Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the next President of the United States, Donald J. Trump.
Greetings and welcome to Winning 2024 Night 2 coverage of the RNC 2024. Welcome everybody. So happy to see you all in the crowd. Thank you to all those reoccurring members we have on YouTube here. They're scrolling at the bottom of the screen. Also, thank you to our two Rumble reoccurring members, Shelly and Wolfram. Guys, we are off and rolling. How you guys doing this evening? Let me say hello to the crowd. Wolfram, thank you for dropping these links. And remember, please like, subscribe, ring the bell, set notifications to all. Make sure you are still subscribed. It's free and for you and helps the channel. Thank you, Wolfram. Hello, Shelly. How you doing, Shelly? Starlight, what's up? Thank you for being here. Murph, what's up, Murph's Turf? How you doing? Outpost Nerd, what's going on, my man? All right, we are off and rolling. Guys, already excitement at the RNC today. Evidently some activity going on outside of the convention itself. They've had some kind of incident. We don't know whether it's related or not or what it is. But what we do have is a little bit of footage on that. So we'll start off with, and we are keeping an eye on, we got about an hour to go before we start tonight. But we'll bust right down with some coverage of a shooter has been taken down in front or in the area of. I'm looking at this for the first time with you guys, so this just happened a little while ago. Hey, Cool Gamer, what's up, buddy? How you doing, man? Happy that you're here. All right, we're taking a look at this right now. This comes from freedomnews.tv on X, and let's take a look at this together and see what we see here. Hopefully it's nothing that's going to get me taken down too fast. Yeah, we only had about, five copyright claims from the music last night. It's not bad. I still got to go through and deal with those, but I will eventually. But let's take a look at this. Let's see what we got here. All right. This is just raw footage, I guess. So
okay, I'm coming.
they're rushing to get bags. This is evidently somebody was down in the area. Is this what I'm looking at here? There's horses. Yeah, Clydesdales? No. That one looks like a Clydesdale, kind of. Is it? Could be. I don't know. I don't know my horses really well.
And then it sort of dies down, that type of thing. So
I don't see anything going on here. One person shot by police near perimeter of RNC. All right, so it doesn't really show much. That's just a report. Take it for what it's worth. We'll keep an eye on the situation. We'll keep an eye on the situation. Lots of stuff coming out. from last night. Lots of different people comments, speculation galore still going on about what happened in Pennsylvania. Let them ramp up the speculation all they want. We'll wait and we'll get a more based take on it as more information comes out. You know, I guess speculation casting is hip these days. I don't know. How would you guys feel about it if I just got up here and speculated all the time? I could do that. I try not to. Especially when something's already happened, right? I'm more about forecasting or trying to, maybe predict what's going to happen based on logical workflows, like logical conclusions. Murph's Turf, what you got here? Witnesses told WISN 12 News 2 homeless men were fighting in King Park, and one of them pulled out a knife. The witness said the men were startled when so many officers responded. Witnesses say the man with the knife was fired on by numerous officers and this has not yet been confirmed by police. Yeah, that's what I figured. When I heard it, my initial reaction was local violence. It's like something that was happening locally, had nothing to do with the RNC. So, but of course, since it's going on, we've had the recent occurrence in Pennsylvania. People are going to, believe it's something. I don't know. It seems pretty light right now on speculation. So hopefully nobody's going to take this too far, and we'll roll with it. But thank you guys for being here this evening. Lots of stuff here to go over as we start out the evening. We had a great first night, I believe. And you probably didn't even know. Yeah, they probably didn't even know the RNC was in town. Exactly. I bet you there's a lot of people that probably don't, that are just, out there on the streets all the time. Remember, we are broadcasting on Rumble and X as well as YouTube for this evening. And we're doing good. We're doing good. We got we're up to 437 on Rumble, and we're up to let me go back to my profile page. Yeah. 438 on X. X has taken the lead over Rumble. Come on, Rumble. We can't let that happen. All right. And X, thank you so much. Let me copy the link here and put it in the description. Hope you guys enjoyed the new intro for this evening, or for the event here. It was a powerful little comeback, walk in, nothing can stop me Trump moment right there. All right, that's set up. Cool deal. We got a big night ahead of us. Hey Andy, how you doing? Welcome. Hope you're doing well. Suzanne, what's up? Just here to listen, won't be commenting. Okay, well, if you feel like you need to comment, we'll be listening to you. And good to see you, Suzanne. I'm glad you're here. Thank you for your support. All right. Let's see what to do. Let's check in on I thought I have a different kind of stream tonight, but we'll look at it in on right side too, because there's another stream we can tune into. So we'll hear what these guys are saying as I'm getting set up here.
So of course, Right Side Broadcasting Network will be there with
40 minutes to go.
Coverage. That's this Saturday.
Let's see how
Michigan
that's
rally. So Michigan,
loud,
get ready.
huh?
We're gonna have a great time there as
Hopefully
President
that's
Trump,
a good mix
will speak, as
between
well
me
as
and
JD
the audio.
Vance. So that
JD
was
Vance
announced
tonight.
by the
Okay.
Trump campaign within the past couple hours.
JD
So
Vance.
big news there, of course, as we gear up for that rally. And of course, we also want to thank Bellwood Designs. This is a great company, Bobby.
Oh, no question. And the response time in America by our wonderful men and women in blue is an average time of 6 minutes. Sometimes it's not enough time if you're in the face of danger, if there's an intruder who's entered your home, God forbid. So Bellwood Designs is a great American company where you can keep.
He makes a good point. I'm going to go ahead and just mute the advertisement here. But he makes a good point in a sense that, yeah, it does take time to respond. People are complaining about the response time and the communication breakdown that occurred in Pennsylvania. My thoughts on it are, with a couple minutes to go, if they only had literally a couple minutes to do something, there was some procedure breakdown, perhaps. I don't know that it was intentional. I don't believe that it was. Local police to contact Secret Service, right? That chain of communication, that link there should have been better. Should have been immediate. Any reports immediately go to the Secret Service. They should have been like literally monitoring the band, right? There's a rumor going around that they're not allowed to fire until they fire first. That's a lie. That's not true. So we're still working out the details. So too much speculation leads to too much conspiracy crafting, I should say. Not even theorizing, crafting. And I would say just be patient. The ladder, he obviously got up on the roof by the ladder. I saw Alex Jones saying that he was in police headquarters and that he was on the roof of police headquarters. That's not accurate at all. Winning, my stream is flipped this Friday. Conversation starts at 8 p.m. Music at 11 p.m. Oh yeah, I'd love to. Yeah, I'll come early. I'll come early and have conversations with you guys, man. I'd love to come hang out and do that. Let's put it on the calendar, Shelly, and we'll be there. We'll be there. Hey, Memento Mori, how's it going? I like the idea too of you flipping that around too. I think it's a good thing that you're gonna have the conversations early and then have the music late night. That's awesome. That's awesome. I like that. Yeah, there's a lot of talk about Matt Walsh too. Very fun. You know, I like Matt's approach when it comes to the LGBTQ issue, the grooming issue. He's a warrior in that line. But he's also very fundamentalist, and I think fundamentalists need to be kind of held. They need to kind of be held. I don't want to say at bay, but they need to be held in position. You know, it's like we don't need to be run in a fundamentalist way. I think that's what kind of led to the demoralization. The easy adoption of demoralization in our society is that we had a kind of a fundamentalist approach. So, you know, the whole idea of like, what was that, of Footloose, you know, where it goes too far, where you're not allowed to dance, you're not allowed to, that's the kind of thing that made people want to rebel. And we have to be aware of human psychology, because people that are out there are, people that are trying to socially engineer society are aware of human psychology. But Matt Walsh is a little overboard on this one. We have to, Vivek said he said it really great. He said, who are we trying to reach in this, at this time? We're trying to raise awareness and take advantage of the opportunities we have to reach the other side. And if we're not willing to have redemption in our hearts and allow people to redeem themselves and come around, like we all came around at some point, right? So everybody needs to come around in their own way. And hopefully we can help enable that by showing them the light of truth, right? By explaining to them they've been lied to about the rest of the world, right? They've been trapped inside of an establishment narrative that is false. What we want, heck, the reason I started this whole journey really there's a lot of reasons. The survival instinct, of course, being a father, of course, but also I wanted to pull my friends out of the lie too. A lot of people I had to leave behind at some point. I knew the day would come 10 years ago. I mean, not it's 15 years ago now, but I knew when I woke up, when I became awake, when I left the first veil, that the day would come when we all would have to choose sides. And this is long before Trump or anybody. I just knew that logically speaking, there would come a day where we'd have to choose sides, and whether that would be a natural thing or that would be a very deliberate and immediate thing. I didn't know, but I knew it was going to happen. So I lived with this knowledge and building upon this knowledge and vetting this knowledge that it had, exploring the world outside of the establishment narrative. I lived this way for 10 years, amongst people who weren't like that, and I existed in that world, pretty much alone and just with, my online activist groups that I was part of, trying to defend the truth from both the establishment and the grifters that are out there, the conspiracy grifters. It was a lonely place to be, but knowing that, well, the day would come when we'd have to choose sides. And the idea was I was trying to race the clock to understand how mind control worked and how my friends who were reasonable people in our entire relationship suddenly wouldn't listen to me about certain things, or say, there's such a change in personality when it comes to politics that I had no clue about. It really was a learning experience for me. So, we have to allow these people to come around. And I know we can, it's worth keeping an eye on people that may be trying to grift in and disrupt from the inside. We have to keep an eye on that, but we can't dismiss people coming around. People didn't like Elon. People have questions about Elon because of some of the things he's involved in. They still do, and they still argue with you about him. But judge a man by his deeds and by his results. What do you say? $45 million a month towards the Trump campaign, fully endorsed. He's moving X out of California because of what Gavin Newsom, the law he passed about that subverted parental rights in terms of this gender confusion racket that's going on now. And he's moving his company and taking all of his money and everything out of California and moving it to Texas. Maybe 10 years ago, 15 years ago, he didn't have a clue, but today he's very aware and very on board with what resistance to the corrupt establishment that has been in control of our country our entire lives. So yeah, there is a lot of that going on, and so, but Matt Walsh, like I said, like he's a powerful ally in the fight against groomers and wokeness and all that stuff, but his fundamentalist worldview is going to limit him. And instead of rejecting him, I think we need to help reform people like that and get them on board. Now, if they're going to be hard-headed and not listen, and they're not going to be very helpful in the future anyways, are they? They're not going to be much of an asset. And let them fight in their arena. Matt, you go fight in your arena where you're good. Stay out of the rest of it. We got it. You could be mad because they have people that have come around and learned the hard way. Unfortunately, in a lot of cases, learn the hard way about life and about the corrupt establishment and the world that the false narratives that they were born into, right? If you want to reject people that are doing that, it's not going to work, because we all at some point were under the influence of the establishment mind control. We escaped it. We had the will to resist it. We had our survival instinct kicked in the right way. A catalyzing event gave us clarity. There's all kinds of ways people come to the understanding that that they've been lied to and they've been tricked by the establishment from the time they were born. And this is cruelty. And this is why I talk about the cycle of abuse, right? Like, that's abuse, and we ignore that. We think it's normal. It's not normal. It's abuse. It's an abusive cycle that we need to stop, because it's corrupting our youngest generation. We see this in Generation Z, and what we're seeing is the radical elements of Generation Z being completely demoralized and not caring about life itself, theirs or anybody else's. And they act out and they destroy their beauty. They destroy their all that is beauty, and they act out in violent ways. They act out in emotionally aggressive ways. And this is not normal. This is not, I was talking with Shelly about this before we started. This is not normal. This is not the way human beings are supposed to be. We're born innocent, love, and light, and they know that. Easily susceptible, corruptible, that we need protection of our parents and our community and our family to keep us from these outside threats that jeopardize and abusive threats that jeopardize, destroying a child's innocence before it's time, before they mature, and causing this damage, this long-term damage, which leads to them not caring about life and being willing to do and malleable to do evil things. They become subjected, openly susceptible to evil. It's what the abuse and of all forms can cause. And when you have the right cocktail, then you have someone that will just, seemingly activate and go cause massive harm and damage, right? For whatever reasons, most of the time we never get to figure it out. But all in all, that child was born innocent, love, and light, and could have been a very awesome person had they not been subjected to certain things. Maybe sometimes it's a combination of propaganda and pharmaceuticals and industrialized psychology, that plays on them, and that triggers them. And to put that with cultural differences and cultural pressures in the younger generation, what we're doing to them there, and it's just, out of a batch of 1,000, or a batch of 1,000,000 or 10,000, whatever group, there's a small percentage that's going to affect to a point where they do something criminal and harmful to others. So, I don't know what you guys think about all that. Hey, Heidi, how you doing? Heidi, welcome. So happy you're here with us tonight to enjoy night 2 of the RNC. But that's my thoughts on that and fundamentalism itself. We can't reject the damage. We need to heal the damaged. We need to bring them around, because at one point, most likely we were all kind of caught up in it as well. If you never had to subject yourself to that and you came out perfectly based, and that's awesome. I think that but understand the condition of others, that most people don't have that luxury. I certainly didn't, and I don't know many people that have. We all have our stories, and I tell my story all the time of how I came around and how what this journey led me on. And part of it I told just a minute ago, is that the awareness part of it, right? Trying to reach the people. Why can't I reach the people I love and let them know that they're being abused? Why can't I show them that they're being lied to? Why won't they see it? This set me on a journey to understand mind control, and has led me to where I am right now today. Sitting here talking to you, trying to show others. And when it comes to awareness, when it comes to reaching the other side, you guys out in the crowd, the people I talk to all the time, and others like yourselves, you're the most likely ones to reach other people. Like me, I'm so far down the road, that I'm in the education portion of it. I'm here trying to unload my knowledge, everything everything I've learned along the way, is all the failures that I've had, all the discoveries that I've come across, how I came to do that. I'm just literally giving you guys the roadmap, and that's what I figured at this point in my life, in my journey, that I'm supposed to be doing. Much less than activism, but education, to help other people learn how to reach and understand other people that are still trapped in the first fail. So like I said, the crowd, the people that you guys that are out there, you have the most ability, more ability than myself, to reach people that are potentially able to move over and into the second veil and beyond, right? We really want to get them to the fifth veil, the solution culture, beyond all this, where we're working on the root cause issues that enable the cycle of control that the global ownership class has had over generations and generations, right? That's where we end up when we're talking about solution culture, putting in the right methodologies to counter their psychological warfare, to counter their mind control devices and mechanisms and institutions, right? We have a long ways to go. Our immediate fight, Agenda 2030, the UN, the WEF, the globalists. Okay, I'll take a look at that. I'm going to bring Shelly in here in a minute. I just want to talk to you guys for a little bit. She's going to co-host with me tonight, and hopefully add some more different points of view and some more color to everything here, but also to help me just kind of run it as I'm pulling up articles and whatnot. I think we kind of had like a long ramp up yesterday. We had some times we had downtime. I think this is going to go a lot smoother in terms of their side. They're going to come on, do the speeches, have the band, do the speeches, have the band. So I'll try to click in and out with updating news. A lot of it I'm sure you guys have seen. I don't want to rehash too much. We'll do more reviews as we go along. These are going to be long streams, so we have plenty of time to talk about stuff. Anyways, take a minute and make sure that you got the live chat on and that you're talking. We're all here. Hey, guess what? This is the place where this is the base place where everybody gets a voice. You chat. I will get to it. I'll bring it up as they're doing speeches. I generally flash up what people are saying in the chat, highlight it if it has to do with what's going on, and I make sure that if you have something to say, a comment about it, that it gets seen. So, and when you go to big streams with like hundreds of people or thousands of people, you're kind of lost in the crowd. Here, we have a nice little tight community, and then you definitely get your voice heard here. So did you see Radix Verim's video on the resources for Trump's event were diverted to Joe Biden, the Joe Biden event? Yeah, I did. And he had second string in there. If you saw who he walked in with last night, first string is back in play. Yeah, he's got a full detail of, it looks like, seasoned veterans now. If you catch my drift. Yeah, I hope they are. I hope the globalists are shaking in their britches. They should be. But they work every day. They have a generational approach, right? That's what we talk about all the time. It's not just here now, right? It's a generational approach. That's why they always start working on the youngest generation, and we see the results, right? We see how they grow up. We see how dysfunctional and corrupt, big chunks of those generations are. And there's lucky ones like us who escape, right? We got to care for those who are being abused. Like, that's part of the trick to really take them out for good, is to stop their cycle of abuse, because the cycle of abuse powers the cycle of control that they have. Without us being corrupted and divided and unaware and boxed into false narratives and able to fall for fallacies, they're powerless. It's like you see the guy at the gas pump, he's trying to scam you. Hey, I just got I'm out of gas and I need to feed my kids. I need some gas, right? And they're all sitting in there, the car looking at you, right? But they're scamming you, and you know it, right? Because you've seen it before, and if someone's told you about it. The same thing is like, as kids, gold stars for pointing out fallacies will go a long way in their lives, of being able not to fall for BS. Hold on, that doesn't make any sense. It's a false premise. They're going to be analyzing everything before they adopt it to their belief system. Whereas today, most people are subjectable, so they'll bring in everything into their belief system right away before they actually vet it, and they'll hold on to it like it's gold. Helping people understand themselves is some of the most powerful weapons that we have. But they're not going to listen to you because you're trying to sell them on fake moon landings and chemtrails and flat earths and weird, wild conspiracy grifts that have been proven to be false. That they're not going to listen to you. And that's if you look at what Vivek said last night, he said we need to be able to reach these people, right? And I left the awareness game. Well, now I think I'm still in awareness, but I mean, of actually actively trying to go out to people that were on the other side and raise awareness to them directly, right? I left that because it started becoming ineffective and difficult and stressful, and with Trump, the wall went up even further between the first and second veil. I started realizing, what I was doing all along was the same thing. Like, I was preparing, I was trying to keep our side away from looking crazy so that we could bring our friends out of that dark place called the first veil, right? And they're not going to listen to us if we seem crazy. And that's the problem. Is they as I showed you guys on that stream I did about using The Boys as an example of mainstream Hollywood entertainment and how they archetype us, right? I showed you how they make us look to everybody who's just subjectable and listening in the first veil. And then I could have done 3 episodes on that, man. Honestly, I could probably do an entire series, or maybe run an entire channel on that. It's a lot of work, and I don't get to do stuff like this if I do that. But yeah, it's real. It's real. And that's why I think the conspiracy grifts a lot of times are handled, or they're handled, or even handled, inspired, or created by COINTELPRO. I really do believe that there's a reason why a chemtrail grifter on X has hundreds of thousands of followers and likes and hearts, where somebody who's deprogramming and debunking it like myself doesn't get, gets 3 to 5 and, barely gets reach out there. Like, how is that happening when I'm using the same hashtags? I'm using the same thing. Is it me personally? I doubt it, because there's other people out there trying to do the same thing that don't get the same reach, right? Maybe it's just a timing thing. Maybe it's only because I've been doing this for 2 years. I don't know. I just have to keep showing up, right? Trump and Vance are on a mission. Yes, they are. I hope there's been some pushback on Vance today. I've seen people. I've seen everybody from conspiracy grifters to establishment people, establishment right people pushing back on it, I should say, rhinos and people like that. Trump picked him. He's the commander in chief. He's the one who's leading the charge. We have to have faith in him. We have to give him a chance. So no matter what, let's give him a chance, and we will see in short time where he stands. We have to trust Trump. We have to trust him. You know, we're trusting him with the entire country and the world. Why would we trust this? You know, give his picks a chance. And to be honest with you, I give every pick a chance. I really do. I gave Obama a chance. I didn't vote for him. I sure as hell didn't vote for him, but I said, okay, well, that's who we're stuck with. So let's see what he does. Sure enough, he let us down. The only one I didn't give a chance to was Biden, because I already knew, you know, day one, he already blew that, right? And we already knew that he was, touchy, sniffy people like that don't get a chance with me. So no, he didn't get a chance, but you know, give Bush a chance. All right, we'll see what happens. Maybe it'll be okay. Nope. You know, so you have to give him at least a little bit of time. I'd say I usually give a new president a year before I comment on it, unless I was backing that president, right? If I wasn't backing them, I'll give them a year to show me everything they're about, and then I will. USS spokesperson said that resources were not diverted to Jill. The Monday hearing should be interesting. I'm sure that question will be asked. Okay, awesome. You know, that's the thing too. There's also the thing about the scope, right? Let me bring this up. So they had him in the scope for 3 minutes. They had him in the scope. Man, I'll tell you what. Love him, hate him, or not. Maybe you don't even know who this guy is, but Mark Dice is a great media analyst. I mean, we don't agree on everything, and he does. I'd love to have a conversation with this guy. I've been following him for decades. But he does really try his best to stick to the truth. He's a little Illuminati laddie, you know, but I think if we had a conversation, we probably would end up reaching the same conclusion. So let me bring Mark up. He's a great writer, by the way. His books are awesome. If you ever read one of his books, they're very good. Just like Scott Adams is a great author, and he's a cartoonist. But man, some people just have a knack for writing books really well. You know, you can enjoy a book. Too bad Amazon won't let me do his new book, The War on I have it here. The War on Conservatives. Yeah, the War on Conservatives. Hey, how's it going? Corpus Delicti. So, did I say that right? I'm gonna call you Corpus, all right? How's it going, dude? How's it going? I'm from Virginia Beach. I call everybody dude, so I'm a beach guy. Let's see. Here we go.
Many in the media are upset that, well, they were reporting that Donald Trump fell on stage after he was startled by some loud noises. Well, the American people figured out exactly what happened 2 seconds after seeing the video. And so they're blaming Elon Musk and another billionaire hedge fund manager, Bill Ackman, for shaping the narrative, because they both unequivocally endorsed Donald Trump after the event and both pointed out the obvious about what happened and who incited it. As expected, many of them are blaming Donald Trump, like The Atlantic, which ran this headline: "The gunman and the would-be dictator." And now that we've had some time to begin processing and analyzing what happened, it's abundantly clear just how close we came to living in a completely different world and a horrifying reality.
Look at that.
This illustration showing what would have happened if Donald Trump hadn't turned his head a split second before the shot was fired.
Timing is everything.
That was displayed on the big screen.
You guys seen this?
And there's going to be a lot of information that the liberal media is going to try dumping down the memory hole in the days, weeks, and months ahead. Like the fact that the chairman of the January 6th committee, Democrat Congressman Benny Thompson, tried to get President Trump's Secret Service protections removed just a few months ago. Yesterday, old Joe addressed the nation from the Oval Office and finally admitted the obvious, because Saturday night, hours after the event, he refused to call it an assassination attempt.
Look at this. I mean, this never looking anybody in the eye. That's such a bad look for the president. Like, who was helping this guy?
Even though everybody knew that 2 seconds after it occurred. But despite having a teleprompter, he still could barely put together complete sentences.
Thankfully, former Trump is not seriously injured. I spoke to him last night. I'm grateful. He's doing well, and Jill and I keep him and his family in our prayers.
I don't know what they put into the prompter, but it sounded like one of his writers snuck a line in there about making America great again. Listen.
You know, we're blessed to live in the greatest country on earth, and I believe that with every soul, every power of my being. So tonight, I'm asking every American to recommit To make America think about it. What's made America so special?
Wait a minute, we got to
America special again.
What was that, old Joe?
So tonight, I'm asking every American to recommit
Massa.
to make America
To make America great again. We're trying, sir. Please just get out of the way. And now numerous videos have emerged showing that numerous attendees at the event saw the gunman on the roof. Not just saw somebody on the roof. Not just saw somebody suspicious on the roof. They saw somebody and they saw that that person had a gun and they were trying to alert the police and Secret Service about it.
He was doing the job. I wouldn't even be doing this. I could get some beautiful place with the gorgeous ocean.
Look, they're all pointing.
Look, they're all pointing.
Yeah, someone's on top of the roof. Look. There he is right there. Right there, see him? He's laying down. See him?
Yeah, he's laying down.
And so I'm here with you fighting like hell to get a Senate.
What's happening?
And to make sure
Everybody sees him. It's obviously suspicious.
Yeah, look. There he is.
because we have millions and millions of people in our country.
Calls over the police. Officer.
37 seconds. We did that.
We have criminals. We have drug dealers. We have people that should not be here.
on the roof.
It's much tougher than it happens.
You went on the roof, big guy.
That is obviously not the business owner or a photographer who decided to climb up onto the roof to try to get a bird's eye view of the event.
I don't know. I don't know if this video gives us an accurate, if this was the first person shouting for the police. Is it, I mean, it would kind of make sense. Like if you saw something and you were alert, you may jump up and get your camera going and then say, what the hell? I'm going to get some footage here. And then be like, holy, that's okay. Officer, the first comp you see. I'm more like, I'm different in a sense that I would probably be like, that's a problem right now. Boom. And I would react. But that's just, I don't think everybody's like that. And some people are kind of like, well, could be this. I mean, who knows? In the moment, it could be like, well, is that some kind of like weirdo reporter trying to get you can do a lot of different things with this. But if this is the first report and this video represents the first report to a police officer, they watched him for about 37 seconds before I heard, police officer, look, there's somebody on the roof.
Is something extremely suspicious. Here's another video showing these two people who appear to see something suspicious and start running.
Okay.
And then there's a guy in red here
running.
Who appears to be a photographer getting photos, but probably sees the gun and is running for shelter. There's a cop walking over there. And then the shots ring out.
And
we noticed the guy crawling.
There wasn't enough sense of urgency going on, for sure.
Of the building,
that's undeniable.
Beside us, 50 feet away from us.
Hey, Matt, PCD.
So
PCD,
we're standing there.
How you doing, man?
We're pointing at the guy crawling up the roof.
And he had a gun, right?
He had a rifle. We could clearly see him with a rifle. Absolutely. We're pointing at him. The police are down there running around on the ground. We're like, hey, man, there's a guy on the roof with a rifle. And the police were like, huh, what? Like they didn't know what was going on. We're like, hey, right here on the roof. We can see him from right here. We see him. He's crawling.
We go to Adderall level here.
Next thing you know, I'm thinking to myself, why is Trump still speaking? Why have they not pulled him off the stage? I'm standing there pointing at him for 2-3 minutes. Secret Service is looking at us from the top of the barn. I'm pointing at that roof, just standing there like this. And next thing you know, 5 shots ring out.
There's a lot of discussion around this guy because he appeared to have the shooter in his scope, but then didn't fire until after.
Okay, so right now, before we go any further, you guys have heard this, right? I want you guys to, anybody who's drawing conclusions from this right here, what you're about to, this scene right here about this guy supposedly having him in a scope for 3 minutes or 2 minutes, whatever. Just listen to this part.
The shooter shot first. And so there are rumors that he wasn't authorized to shoot, that he was waiting for the authorization, and there was a stand-down order. The Secret Service issued a statement saying that they don't need authorization to shoot, so in his defense, we'll give him the benefit of the doubt for now. He probably didn't actually see the gun. He probably saw, because of the slope of the roof, saw somebody crawling around or saw the top of somebody's head over there, scoped it out, wasn't sure, didn't want to shoot just in case it was a photographer up there.
Yeah.
The person who really is
Could
responsible for this, other than the media inciting this lunatic and the Democrat Party for trying to paint Donald Trump as Hitler, is whoever was in charge of security at that event. Because once there was a suspicious person on top of a roof, then Donald Trump should have been immediately pulled from the event until the area was secure. There's a lot.
Yeah. I mean, like one report, just one. Okay, hold on. Let's get them off, just real quick, and then they'll take them off stage. They'll secure it, and then they'll bring them back up. He goes, I love these guys. Don't you love them? They're our Secret Service. Love them, brave. That's what would have happened, right? And honestly, somebody in a unauthorized zone is enough to stop it. That should be the new protocol, process, procedure going forward, right? If it wasn't before, it should be now.
A lot of disinformation and a lot of misinformation going around about this event, like the morons who are spreading an obvious troll post from one of the Chans claiming to be from that officer, and then he was given a stand down order for at least 3 minutes. If this was him, he would have posted that on his Facebook page or on his Instagram account or on Twitter. He wouldn't have posted it on one of the anonymous Chan boards claiming that it was him blowing.
Yeah, see, I mean, come on. You see what I'm saying? Like when you find out where the source comes from these rumors, it's like, okay, from what our eyes see, it sounds like it looks like he is standing down. We don't know what's going on with these dudes. And I saw Dan Bongino, I saw Brandon Tatum, both guys that I like, trying to analyze this before they had enough information, right? And that's what happens. Then rumors get spread. It's kind of, it's like we have to be better than the establishment media. I keep harping on this over and over again. Yeah, it was from 4chan, right? Like, so why this guy would have come out? Like, of course, he probably wouldn't be allowed to come out and say anything. That's another kind of dead giveaway. It's like, oh, I'm going to go to 4chan and hide on an anonymous board and confess, right, to this. I saw Shelley. So he's like, oh, wait, my comment when I'm backstage, it comes out as winning. I do that on your channel all the time. It's funny. Hey, Jacob, what's up, buddy? Welcome. Yeah. So, it's not a good source of information at all. It's really not, So we need to be better. And that's why, again, Mark takes the time. He's a media analyst like myself. So he's gonna try to pick things apart before he puts his name on it. Whereas a lot of people are okay speculating or okay jumping at the first thing they hear about and trying to spread it around. And again, that is the first to market attitude of the establishment media. We got to be first to market. Got to be first to market. That's how shit like the Sandy Hook conspiracies and things like that started, because they were in such a rush to get the information out that they ended up putting out bad information. They ended up clipping out information, never circling back to it. They left it wide open for people that already distrusted things and already thought there was something going on with crisis actors and staged events like this. They didn't see that it was just the media pivoting to the 2A agenda so fast that they didn't cover the story right. They don't care about the kid. They didn't care about the kids in there, the people that have been affected by it. They're trying to pivot to their political narrative. They're trying to politicize it, right? So that led to a lot of conspiracy grifters out there just latching onto it and causing a lot of damage to the point that it took Alex Jones off the air. And I'm not even saying that he was the originator of it. As you guys know, we knew that he was that the conspiracy grifters themselves were trying to plant this information, get him to say it on air, get him to adopt this narrative and believe it, because they're bombing his phone lines. The same stuff that I was seeing. This story goes on and on and on. I can't keep going on this story because I will go for a while and we have to keep moving here. And that's not what this stream's about. But I'm just saying, take our time, wait for the information to come out and have a based approach, right?
The whistle over there. And what a surprise. This is the fat, most likely lesbian that old Joe appointed to be the head of the Secret Service, whose primary goal was not protecting
He's talking about DI hires,
presidential candidates, but increasing diversity in the Secret Service.
So I think this agency does an extraordinary job of developing leaders.
Right.
From a very early stage, we hire agents and officers, and we put them in positions of authority, and we enable them to make decisions, and that does develop some great quality leaders, and our agency is full of them. And I look forward to a day where we're able to talk about this agency and whoever is leading this agency, and not have to distinguish, oh, they're the second female or the fifth or the sixth, and that diversity is just part of this agency, and it's not even thought about.
She literally made it her goal.
So the breakdown in process, procedure, and understanding could be from the fact that, yeah, we aren't hiring the best. We're hiring the best fits for DEI, right? And it could be that someone who shouldn't be in charge is in charge. They're not attending to details that they should know about, as seasoned veteran would know about.
To make the Secret Service comprised of at least 30% women. This is one of their recruiting posters. Women at the Secret Service, women working as special agents, uniformed division officers, and administrative, professional, and technical personnel at the Secret Service fulfill our agency's public safety and security mission with integrity and strength. Secret Service prioritizes recruiting women candidates. And here's one of those candidates cowering behind the other agents who...
Okay, though, this one, I don't know if this is a fair assessment. She could be running towards it. I think this is the woman that was in front of him. Maybe it's this woman. I don't know. I don't like sound bites. Okay, so there's some other stuff in this. I want to show it to you, but I don't have time because we're going to run out of time because it's going to start up here soon. The band's going to be striking up. Before we go, I got some quick hits. I mean, before we go to the convention. I don't know. Is this real? Hold on. Okay. The Biden yelling at the NCAA. I don't know if that's. I can't just jump at things anymore. It looks good, but take it for what it's worth. I can't confirm this is real or what, but NCAAP. Biden yells at the crowd. So I think this could be. Hold on. I need to show it to you.
Folks, I know what a black job is. It's President of the United States.
Oh God, that's such a bad look. Whatever, it's such a bad look. The fact that there's such a quote unquote black jobs are jobs, people are people. We need to stop dividing people by color. We need to stop thinking of ourselves as colors. That's part of the control they have over us, man. That is part of it. So I'm keeping an eye on here. We got 2 minutes according to their clock. I want to get that other one up. And let's welcome Shelly to the stage. Shelly, how you doing? Oh, hello. I wasn't expecting to come on so soon. I know I didn't even play an intro for you. You want to go backstage and I'll play an intro? Yeah, okay. We'll do that. We'll do it that way. This one. No. Huh. Wait a second. Where is the Donald Trump channel? No. Oh, well, we're going to go with this one for now. This live. All right. That there. Sorry, guys. I went on for a while about some of the stuff going on. I really wanted to get to more of the, yeah, just a bunch of BS going on out there. There's some stuff we could talk about afterwards. We'll see how late this goes. I'll do like some post stuff. All right. Hey guys that hang out with me, I'll do some post reports. Let me try to get this in before we start here. We're getting close, guys. About 1 minute. What the heck? All right. Welcome, Shelly. Sorry, I couldn't find your normal looking.
That's fine.
I need to get. You love dancing.
Me and my veiled rudes.
Yes.
And that's not a bad thing. It's a good thing, especially there's a number of
How's the volume,
almost
guys?
100% of these guys are.
You know what we're gonna do? We're gonna go
legal,
down and up on the volume.
law-abiding
So
law enforcement.
Hi, everybody.
Right? We're talking 99.9%.
as soon as we go to the stage, these guys stop yapping. We're going, hey guys, and I'm back on track here. There's Indy saying hello to Shelly.
Hi, Indy. Hi, Gutter.
Gutter's Pub. All right, let's see. Yeah, Matt, I like I never got notification for his channel. Okay, so sorry, I thought you were talking about this. Yeah, so yeah, you know, fog of war applies to a lot of things, including crisis events. The fog of crisis event, man, that you know, you gotta watch narrative snatching during that time. It's because everybody wants to be first to market. And I just think about the Baltimore Bridge bullshit and how, you know, we had to point that out, and you know, people were jumping to conclusions like freaking dogs at a dog show jumping through hoops or something. And it's like, you know, it can be fun to just say it's all speculation.
Also, you know what?
But you know, then you figure out you know, okay, as reports come in, you know, things aren't the way that people are trying to make you believe it. And so who's benefiting when they do that? Them, right? It's not a benefit to you to be misled or be given speculation as fact. It's a benefit to them. So that's why I really, really try to be different than everybody else in that sense. Someone told me a long time ago, no, open my mouth. I try to make damn sure what's coming out of it is the truth. And I heard that at a young age, and I adopted it. I was like, you know what? When you have the truth, you don't need to be right.
Social media platform.
Waiting session 3 to begin. Is this session 3? In the sense of the RSBN app. I guess there was a Sunday closed session or something. I don't know. We're getting close.
I think they counted yesterday as 2 sessions, afternoon and evening.
Ah, okay. That works for me. That works.
Follow RSBN on social at RSBN, and then we're on like Locals, Getter, Telegram, so many out there.
All right. Thank you so much.
Because once you subscribe, you'll get so many.
I do appreciate that.
Our blogs.
I do appreciate all the help I can get to keep the channel up and going. I really do appreciate it. More now than ever. It's the economy is affecting everybody. It affects the job markets. It affects contracts. It affects companies' ability to go through with projects they want to do because they budget them out. Like, well, not this quarter. I can't tell you how many like contracts have been in the works, and then the company decides not to do it right now. That's been a new trend.
Something I'm also excited about is like last night, we've seen legal immigrants take the stage, talk about their family stories of coming here to America.
I'm really interested in how they kind of do night 2 and night 3. It's like there's this in between time, right? Between what happened last night, nominations, and then the keynote speech on Thursday.
Loud and around the entire Pfizer forum.
And we're going to be
I do appreciate each and every one of you for choosing to be here with us for this. Looks like we're getting ready to go here.
Tax cuts for workers.
See 3, 2, 1.
On tips 2, 1, and
by the way, the no tax on tips was a Ron Paul idea. So thank you, Ron Paul.
This is NPR. According to a new poll, 1 in 4 Americans now say they are being attacked in their own neighborhood.
This is night 2, session 3.
Fears mount after arrests of border crossers linked to ISIS.
Crimes against children are increasing rapidly, according to the FBI.
It's not just big cities. Rising crime is a problem everywhere.
And these are some great links we have here. I really want to get to them. Stick around for afterwards. I'm going to do some extra stuff.
Administration.
The suspect in the murder of a Georgia nursing student entered the U.S. illegally, according to ICE.
Never forget.
The FBI director confirmed the border crisis poses a major homeland security threat.
Hello?
Yes.
Why did it stop? Is that them or us? Hard to tell. I didn't
I have
stop
no
it. It's still
idea.
playing. It's still playing. All right, let me go to. Is there a backup stream?
Maybe they're
here?
glitchy.
They might have a problem on their end. What's that? So, here we go. No. Oh, here we go.
Delegates and alternates, ladies and gentlemen, I want to welcome you all to the second night of this historic Republican National Convention.
You're funny, Gutter.
I have to ask, did we have a great night
What's up with the
last
sound?
night? Do we have a great
maybe
nominee
Rumble.
for Vice President and J.D. Vance? And do we have a great nominee for the 47th President of the United States of America, Donald J. Trump? Are you ready for a great night two? I hereby call this session to order.
All right, if it gets too glitchy, I have a backup. There you go.
Ladies and gentlemen, for tonight's invocation, please welcome Pastor Neil Jackson from North Carolina.
All right. Invocation and then benediction is at the end. Got it. Now I know. I'm learning.
Tonight's theme
Remembering, I
is
should
to
say.
make America safe again. That is an impossible task without divine assistance. Would you join me in prayer as we call upon the Lord to make our country safe once again?
Yes, please.
Let us pray. Heavenly Father, we thank you for the blessings upon the United States of America. Thank you for your provisions upon this land, your protection of this land, and your promotion of this land, which is undeniable. Your word says, "Blessed is the nation whose God is the Lord." Tonight, we claim that for America, believing that you desire to bless and prosper our country as we honor you and your ways. Father, forgive us for when we have strayed from your commandments, and grant us mercy. Tonight, we ask that you would protect our country from those who would do us harm. Thank you for protecting President Trump from the many attacks leveled against him, but especially the attack this past Saturday. Tonight, we pray for our military leaders and officers, pray for our police officers, our firefighters, our first responders, as they risk their lives so we can continue to be the land of the free and the home of the brave. You commanded Joshua to be strong and courageous. Tonight, all across this country, I pray that you would raise up a generation of courageous leaders who follow you with their whole heart and govern with integrity. We ask these things in the name that is above every name, the Lord Jesus Christ. Amen.
Amen.
Ladies and gentlemen, please rise for the presentation of colors. The colors are presented by the professional firefighters of Wisconsin Honor Guard. Let's give them a warm welcome.
Left, right, left, right.
See, these guys are doing it right. Because left, right. Yeah, that's how you do it. Guys, last night we were just going left, left.
Left, your left, right. Your left, right. Your left,
Look, Bird, you can get a job there.
left, right.
Should be a firefighter.
Left, face.
Please remain standing for the Pledge of Allegiance and our national anthem.
Present
On your feet, people.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Mary Ann Taylor to lead us in the Pledge of Allegiance.
Hello, patriots. Are you ready to pledge this American flag and give them our loyalty? Yes. Well, we're going to do this the Southern South Carolina way, a little bit slower. If you are military, and I'm looking out, and a lot of you already are poised, if you're like me from a military family, but not military, we're going to stand.
Woman, I can't
at
stand
attention,
forever.
Place your right hand over your heart and pledge with me. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the stage, Grammy Award-winning singer and U.S.
remember
Army
that part.
veteran, Milwaukee native, Daniel Irby, to perform our national anthem.
Somebody decided to sit in my seat while I was standing, and I didn't know it. Almost had a squish kitty.
Can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we held at the twilight's last gleam, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight, for the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streamed, and the rockets regular, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave for the land of the free and the home of the brave.
All right. I think that's better than
last night.
Yeah. Okay.
Jinx, you owe me a Coke.
Please remain standing while the colors are retired.
Gula sarda mama, no, I can't.
Forward, march. Your left,
I gave what I could.
left, right. Your left, right. Your left, right. You left, 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 right. Left, you left, left, right.
So last night we
left,
had Grimm's Bar
left,
leading the march, and tonight we got Nerd.
right.
There you
You
go.
left, 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 right.
Do some refacing.
Left, left.
All right.
Yeah.
Did he say the land of the Bree?
The Braves. The Braves.
No, it was supposed to be land of the free, but it sounded like land of the Bree. I think he was fucked it up.
Now here's a big. Let's see. Is Wire 6 or 6 Wire back tonight as a cover band? Yep. Right back. Those guys are. Do it again. Fillers.
Oh my God, that baseball anthem was terrible. Gutter. She don't learn though. She's back. What do you want? To you too.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the chair of the Republican Party Committee on Arrangements, Anne Hathaway from Indiana.
That does not look like Anne Hathaway.
Good evening. My name is Anne Hathaway, and on behalf of the 168 members of the Republican
When you order
National
something from
Committee,
China.
the Committee on Arrangements, and the amazing staff of the Committee on Arrangements, I'm honored to welcome you tonight and pleased to be among Republicans from every U.S. state and territory and visitors from over 80 countries from around the world. Over the next few nights, you are going to hear from the best and brightest that our party and our movement have to offer. From candidates
There
and
you go.
elected officials to entertainment leaders, the business luminaries, grassroots activists, and the everyday Americans who power our party, united in our common goal to make America safe again, to make
Matzah.
America wealthy again, to make
Mawa.
America strong again, and to
Matzah.
make America great again.
Well, tomorrow night must be strong.
Teddy Roosevelt famously said, "It's not the critic who counts. The credit belongs to those who are actually in the arena, whose face is marred by dust, sweat, and blood." Ladies and gentlemen, this is the arena. Just by participating in this convention, whether you're a speaker, a delegate, or a viewer at home, you have an opportunity to engage in the fight for a better future for our children. So I ask you, as you watch this convention and hear these incredible speakers over the next few days,
My son from across the room thought
to
that was
listen,
Hillary Clinton.
to share the message that resonates with
Nope,
you
that's not her.
and your friends and your family, and to help us channel the incredible energy of this convention into a resounding victory in November, up and down the ballot, starting with electing Donald J. Trump as president and J.D. Vance as vice president. Make sure your friends, families, and neighbors are registered to vote. Get your yard signs. Make a plan to get to the polls. The fate of the free world depends on us giving everything we've got and ensuring that we elect American first candidates up and down the ballot to every office. Thank you, and God bless America.
Good job, pobre.
Ladies
She
and
had to be
gentlemen,
nervous.
Please welcome the governor of the state of Tennessee and chair of the Republican Governors Association, Governor Bill Lee.
Billy. This is Billy.
Good name.
Billy.
Thank you. Thank you. It is an honor to be here tonight to add my voice to yours and our fellow Americans who understand the magnitude of this moment. We have gathered here to guard and protect and defend the fundamental tenets of our free society. After all, we do still live in the most remarkable country in the world, with freedoms and liberties and opportunities that most of the world has never enjoyed. Now, we know that our freedoms are granted by God, but they are preserved by the people. Generation after generation of Americans have defended their essential freedoms from the encroachment of the federal government. As Republican governors, we are on the front lines of that fight, and we have banded together to preserve freedom and right the wrongs of the last 4 years. The Biden and Harris administration unleashed inflation on this country, making it hard for Americans to make ends meet. Republican governors pushed back by cutting taxes for our people. They opened the border, endangering our country. Republican governors sent the National Guard to the border to protect it, to crack down on cartels and fentanyl and human trafficking. They tried to let the Chinese Communist Party buy our farmland. Republican governors banned it. They attacked parental rights. Republican governors fought back for a parent's right to choose their own child's education. President Trump was right when he said that school choice is the civil rights issue of our time.
Mm-hmm.
In the storm stirred by Washington, Republican governors across this country have stood as anchors of courage, their states as harbors of hope, and their people as models of freedom. But governors can only do so much. We need strong leadership in the White House. We know what that looks like. We had it before, we need it again. And that's why we, as Republican governors, are joining together, unifying in support for Donald Trump for president. I count it as a great blessing to take my place on the wall, to stand where those before me have stood beside people like you, each guardians of our shining city on a hill. May we as a people call out to the Lord, seek his wisdom, ask him to heal our nation, and bless this country we call America. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the President of the National Federation of Republican Women, Julie Harris.
I kind of feel like I need a drink with this one tonight.
Maybe.
Hello, Milwaukee. I am honored to be here representing the nation's largest grassroots Republican women's organization in our country.
Girl, tone it down. Jesus.
You guys hear her okay? You hear?
She don't need the microphone. She from Jersey?
The grandmother of 11. My husband and I are family business owners.
Wow.
We work hard for everything we have and to give our
Right,
children
Merv.
every opportunity to achieve their dreams. Parents across the country know what it's like to have a pro-family president in the White House. Under President Trump, gasoline and food were affordable. He won huge tax cuts for the middle class and created great high-paying jobs. He worked to keep crime low and to keep drugs out of this country. He's a businessman He understands what it's like to build something of your own.
Not even
Joe
the loudness,
Biden
it's
has
the
never built
pitch.
anything of his own. He uses a government to destroy things and to make it impossible to give your children the life you dreamed of for them. On day one, Joe Biden declared war on families. He made it harder for people to support themselves, to start families, and to raise children. He's robbed families of affordable homes, energy, and food. As our supply chains broke and inflation exploded, Biden's press secretary blamed us. She implied we should buy less. After destroying the economy and flooding America with illegal immigrants, Biden still wants to raise our taxes. The American dream means more than just scraping by. But under Biden, 65% of Americans say they're living paycheck to paycheck. When it's this hard to provide the basics, the other things we want to provide for our families get wiped out too. Piano lessons, summer camp, braces, family vacation, Christmas gifts. This is not the America that we have worked so hard for. Biden wants us to barely scrape by. President Trump wants us to thrive. We need a pro-family president in the White House again.
Hey, lass.
And that, excuse me, and that president is Donald J. Trump.
Go clear your throat again.
From the National Federation of Republican Women, thank you, Milwaukee.
Close your eyes and I'll kiss you. Tomorrow I'll kiss you.
Remember, Aim That Tune is always in effect.
I'll ride home every day and I'll send all my loving to you. I'll pretend that I'm kissing.
All right.
I'm not calling them out. I know them, but give somebody else a chance. I'll just sing.
We all know this is the Beatles, right?
I would hope so.
Yeah. Everybody's dancing, a good time.
So you see all like the older generations are happy now. They're like, oh yeah, something I know. Are they gonna play the Shirelles next? Yes.
Indy, you still out there?
See, I love all this music.
Indy is still in the crowd. Say hello.
Lady Awesome. She went back for Mr. Bill Lee. He's what?
Indy,
Is he the governor of Tennessee?
Indy, if you feel like joining us, there you go. Boom, nailed it. I don't know how to send you a link. So, oh, okay. So I said if that was going to happen again, I was going to change streams. So I'm changing streams.
Make sure nothing's going on your system either.
We'll find
no
out.
Downloads.
Yeah, right. I figured that out last night.
Mm-hmm. Rachel Warren's family speaking tonight. Cat? Nobody pushed your button. Shush.
Oh yeah. Okay, so maybe sometime this week, if you want to, let me know. Love to introduce you to the crowd.
God, you're only 39, so you don't know who that is? Oh, okay.
There you go.
Pull the other one. It plays Jingle Bells.
Oh yeah, it's supposed to go like this. We're doing this.
This has always been one of my favorites.
Medley. All right.
Feel happy inside. Oh, I love that. My love. I get high. I get high. I get high.
You'll understand when I hear that something. I wanna hold your hand. I wanna hold your hand.
Hi, sweetie. Happy inside. I know so many people hate the Beatles. I don't. I love them. Go to sleep.
Yep.
Stop meowing at me. Huh. She
did
leaves
pretty
me
good
alone
on
all
the-
day.
Go ahead.
Go ahead, what?
No, it's not important. Go ahead.
No, it's fine.
All right. I'm saying they didn't hit me too bad on the covers last night. It was more of the other music.
They were great.
It's more the canned music. We call it canned music.
Aw, Heidi. That's sweet. Aw.
They did get me for the heart of rock and roll.
No.
The video uses this song's melody.
The Heart of Rock and Roll. Isn't that like Huey Lewis or something?
Yeah, that was one of them. A lot of them.
That must have been too on point.
I'll dispute all these, but I think it's interesting. How they decide.
Nice, lass. I just can't stand the name Billy.
She's trying to get, they got to dance. He's like, I don't dance. I'm whining? What am I whining about?
No, I don't want him to go to bed. If it gets to be too much, I can leave. It's his channel. He's fine.
Strawberry Fields Forever, one of her favorites. One of Starlight's favorites.
Strawberry Fields Forever.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Young Republicans Chairman Hayden Paget.
By the way, Starlight, if you've never been to the outside the Dakota, you get chills where they have the Strawberry Fields Imagine thing. It's amazing.
I'm Hayden Paget. I'm the chairman of the Young Republican National Federation and a proud son of the great state of Texas. More importantly,
Gutter. No, the cat.
More importantly, I'm a husband and the father of two wonderful children who are under 2 years old. This election, I'll be fighting to build a better country for them, my kids.
Yes.
America
The
has
Dakotas
always
by
been a
Central Park.
place where the promise of tomorrow is brighter than the trials of today. But for young Americans, that future is diminishing as quickly as, well, Biden's cognitive ability.
Oh.
In 2 years, America will celebrate her
Warp
250th
speed.
birthday. But for Americans celebrating their 25th birthday now, they see a future where their dreams are increasingly out of reach. The rising cost of education keeps us in debt. The rising price of groceries and fuel keeps us living one paycheck to the next. The rising cost of childcare keeps us from starting our own families, and the rising cost of rent keeps us from owning our own home.
Hope you feel better
But
tonight.
we know that life can be better, that our lives can be more than making ends meet. Because it was better under Donald Trump.
Sure was.
Making America great again means making groceries and gas affordable again, making education an investment and not a burden again, and making home ownership possible again. We just celebrated our Independence Day, where we were reminded that our founders did not promise us happiness, but the right to pursue it. The Biden-Harris economy has taken that all away from us. And this election, the young Republicans will be fighting to make the economy great again. We will help to throw Joe Biden, Kamala Harris, and their legacies into the trash heap of history, and we will elect Donald Trump, a man whom grace and grit have saved for our time. And Senator J.D. Vance, the first young Republican who will be elected Vice President of these United States in almost 70 years. And together, we will restore the American dream for young Americans. I owe it to my children, just as we all owe it to our future, to make America great again. Thank you very much.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the Chief Executive Officer of the Republican Jewish Coalition, Mr. Matt Brooks.
Hello, Milwaukee! Let me hear you cheer if you support Israel. Let me hear you cheer if you support Israel.
I mean, can we just support the United States?
Now, if someone tried that at the Democrats' convention, they'd be booed off the stage. But here at the Republican convention, we proudly and loudly stand with Israel. This election is a critical moment for the American Jewish community and for Israel. This is our chance to continue the incredible pro-Israel legacy of the most pro-Israel president in history, Donald J. Trump. President Trump, among his many accomplishments, many of which they said couldn't be done, but he did it. He moved the U.S. Embassy to Jerusalem. They said it couldn't be done, but he weakened the Iranian regime. They said it couldn't be done, but he delivered the historic Abraham Accords, bringing us closer to peace in the Middle East. With President Trump, we will repair and rebuild the U.S.-Israel relationship that has deteriorated after 4 disastrous years under President Biden. Now, today, 9 months after the historic Hamas attacks, shockingly, President Biden is still withholding critical arms that Israel needs to defend itself. Boo. America must stand with Israel and against the terrorists, especially Iran. We must stand with the Israeli people. Now, my message here today to the Jewish community is clear. There is only one pro-Israel party, and it's the Republican Party.
I have never seen that sign.
And here at home, under Donald Trump, we will put a stop to the rising tide of anti-Semitism. President Trump will bring back law and order so that American Jews can once again wear a kippah and walk the streets without fear. President Trump will stop the mobs on the college campuses so Jewish students feel safe when they go to class. The Jewish community is ready to help elect Donald Trump and J.D. Vance. The Jewish vote continues to increase for Republicans year after year, and I promise you 2024 will be no different.
Did his yarmulke say 20? Did his yarmulke say MAGA?
So
I couldn't see it very well.
all of you,
It said Trump.
who will best stand up to the Hamas sympathizers and the squad? Donald Trump! Who will best stand with Israel? Donald Trump!
There you go.
Who will make sure Jews feel safe and secure? Thank you, RNC, for the opportunity to speak today, and thank you, President Trump, for your commitment to elevating Jewish American voices. Together, unified, we will win. Am Yisrael Chai!
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome former White House Chief of Staff to Donald J. Trump, Reince Priebus.
Real quick, back at the ranch, Biden is at the NAACP thing, telling them that he wants to remove Clarence Thomas.
Let me say,
A black
welcome
judge.
to Wisconsin.
Can't.
Partners throughout the city of Milwaukee and state of Wisconsin have been preparing behind the scenes for over 2 years to make this convention a reality. I couldn't be more appreciative of everyone who helped make this happen.
Same guy I'm thinking of.
Milwaukee is a world-class city, and Wisconsinites are some of the kindest people you'll ever meet.
I didn't see that one, honey.
Make sure you experience the beautiful beaches of Lake Michigan. Order a basket of cheese curds, please. And I know you're all going to have a few beers while you're here, right?
Cheese curds are gross.
As the former chair
So gross.
of the Wisconsin GOP and chair of the Republican National Committee, I know
that's what I thought it
firsthand that Wisconsin is the nation's premier battleground state. There's no better place to hold the GOP convention than right here in Wisconsin. And in November, you'll see Wisconsin stand with Donald Trump, and we will help send him back to the White House.
Jeez.
I want to say and begin by saying my prayers are with the victims of the shooting in Pennsylvania, and our prayers are with President Trump. As White House Chief of Staff, I saw him right the ship
I never had them that
after
way,
8
Heidi.
years of Democrat failed policies, and I'm confident he'll do it again once more. Yet again, Democrat failures of the last 4 years have left many Americans feeling hopeless, unheard, and hurting. But when Donald Trump tells you what he'll do on the campaign trail, well, look out, because he will deliver when he walks into that Oval Office. Let's remember, while president, he decided to drill, baby drill. He shut down the border. He confronted China head on, made Europe pitch in on NATO, lowered taxes, put conservatives on the Supreme Court, and he defeated ISIS. Republicans can turn the tide in the United States and make America great again.
It's a good thing he does texting, because
together here,
charismatic
the
he's
Wisconsin
not.
GOP, we can make Wisconsin red again in 2024 and send Donald Trump back to the White House.
Right
Let's
in ya?
stand united as Republicans. Let's stand united as Americans. Let's make America one again.
Mao.
Let's get to work expanding our majority in the House and taking
Have
back
a
the
good one,
Senate.
Andy.
And
Hope you
let's
come back.
We'll be here,
elect
Andy. We'll be
Donald
here.
Trump president.
Let some people
Thank
know.
you,
We'll be-
and God bless you.
If you don't mind, be awesome. All right. In memory.
In memoriam. In memoriam. From what? They just passed? Who are these people? A little context would be good.
Here we go. I'm gonna again switch streams real quick. So we got a second here. This will give us a little bit better view, I think.
Cool.
Put it right there. I don't. Oh, a second.
Oh, you want to talk about out of touch? Biden said, when you all protested peacefully George Floyd's murder, Donald Trump called for the National Guard to go after you. What the hell's the matter with this man? So much for lowering the rhetoric.
Right?
Peacefully protesting. Yeah, just $2 billion worth of damage that they did, but that's fine.
No doubt. Hey guys, while we have a second, let people know where you're at, where you're hanging out. We're doing full coverage here. Let a few people know. Share out the link. It would be a great appreciation. Sheldon Allison. Marianne Trump Berry. These are people who passed away this year or within the last 4 years.
I have no idea.
I'm not sure what the
That's
memorial
why I
is.
said
but
a little context would have been nice.
Ivana Trump. I didn't know she passed away. Robert Trump. His brother.
May they all rest in peace.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the chairman of the Forest County Potawatomi Nation, James Crawford.
Hello, everyone, and hello, Wisconsin. Good evening. I am James Crawford, the chairman of the Forest County Potawatomi community. I'd like to welcome all of you to not only Milwaukee, but also to an area of the state that is part of the homeland of the Potawatomi people. Milwaukee is a particularly special place for Potawatomi. It was once home to several Potawatomi villages, including a village close to where we sit today. Our ancestors occupied these lands for hundreds of years, fishing area rivers and lakes, hunting the land, tapping maple tree groves for sugar, and harvesting crops in fields each fall. The Potawatomi connection to Milwaukee continues. Today, our tribe is part of what makes Milwaukee a great place to live and work. And while we are best known for entertainment and tourism, our tribe is also a part of the fabric of this community through our construction, technology, and real estate business ventures, and the charitable work our foundation does with community nonprofits. Thank you.
There you go.
Potawatomi are just one of 11 tribes in Wisconsin and one of 574 in the United States. Even though each tribe is unique with their own histories, cultures, and distinct challenges and opportunities, the tribes still share many commonalities, especially a desire and need to keep our people safe. And right now, Native people are facing real threats to ensure our safety. The growing use and abuse of illegal drugs, are claiming countless lives on reservations across this country. And Native American women and girls continue to be exploited, trafficked, and subjected to violence at reprehensible levels. So tonight's theme, Make America Safe Again, is especially important for us. I look forward to working with everyone here to make America safe again. To help us preserve, protect, and enhance our future generations. Miigwech, and God bless America.
Bless.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome businessman Perry Johnson.
Businessman.
It's your business. Well, he's a happy guy. Damn.
Well, what a group. Well, I'm Perry Johnson.
I like him already.
And I'm a business owner of 81 companies around the world.
Damn.
I'm going to ask you one simple question. Are
That's
Americans
true.
better off today than they were 4 years ago? No.
Yeah.
In 2019, the median household income in the United States was $4,000 more than it is today. And on an average,
Yeah, that
things
sounds about
are
right.
20% more expensive. Why? Joe Biden. When you go to the grocery store and you find that things are 30% more, you can thank Joe Biden.
Kind of looks
When you
like
have to fill
Christopher
up a gas
Walken.
tank and it's 50% more expensive,
And
thank
Martin
Joe
Short.
Biden. And when you buy a home and get a mortgage, your payments are almost double what they were 4 years ago. And I know because one of my companies is a mortgage company. Now, what do you say we fire Joe Biden?
He's like, yes, I'm a hit. He's cute. I like him.
I live in Michigan, a state with grit in its veins, beautiful Great Lakes,
Oh, Inya, the imagery.
and greatness
Ugh.
in its soul. We built the auto industry. We win national championships. Go Blue! But under Joe Biden and Gretchen Whitmer, we can't catch a break. And Michigan isn't alone. Everyone worries about the economy. Do you know that right now, 66% of Americans live paycheck to paycheck? I think that's
First, we're hearing of it.
But Biden says things are looking up. Well, the only person looking up is Joe Biden as he stares into space on the debate stage.
Well, you stare off into space when you're listening to an earpiece.
Americans elected Trump to fix Washington. He built the strongest economy in our lifetime.
Yes, Memento.
What do you
Absolutely.
say we give Trump a hand with no inflation? Joe Biden says he can't keep our borders safe. Did Trump keep our borders safe? Yes. Under Trump, we had virtually no inflation for 4 years. That is a fact. Under Trump, family income went up every year. That is a fact. Our borders were secure under Trump. That is a fact. And under Trump, we will have lower prices, affordable American energy, lower taxes, and a better quality of life. What do you
Facts
say
over
we
feelings.
re-elect Trump?
Facts over feelings.
Trump. When I brought quality to the auto industry, it was pivotal in saving the auto industry. And when Trump brings quality to Washington, He will save America. Joe, Carmela, and Gretchen, I have a message for you. Michigan is the state that gave Donald Trump the win in 2016, and Michigan will be the state that sends President Trump back to the White House in 24.
Just got to get rid of your governor.
President Trump is the toughest president since Teddy Roosevelt. When he was shot, notice they were carting him his way and his arm was raised because nothing will stop him.
Right.
Fight.
I like her hat.
For him, America is always first. He has the heart of a lion, the brain of a genius, and he's done it before. President Trump is ready to save our country, to make America great again. I am ready to do whatever is necessary to get Trump back in the White House. Are you with me? Yes!
Oh my goodness.
Yes! Yes! Trump! 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 Let's
I am
do it!
so impressed by his polygrip. Spends on hairspray. I'm amazed his dentures haven't flown out of his mouth at this point. Oh, Lord. You're definitely getting struck for that one. You're definitely getting a claim for that one. Whatever the hell you want to call it. Y'all know what to do. Come on. Guess it. They all heard it. I have a question, though. Memento Mori, if you were a gravedigger, why did you not make that your handle? Oh, my goodness. You could have been the gravedigger. Memento Gravedigger.
Well, do we like the music? Because I don't mind. I kind of like it.
You don't mind fighting all those things? I mean, that was very Shrekky. Anytime they play that song, that's all I think of is Shrek.
Well, if it adds to the show, you know. Crowd, do you guys want the music, or do you want me to stay on this channel where they cut the music out and go to commercials like this? Or ads like this, or what do you call them?
I mean, tell them one or two. They could pick a one or a two. One if you want the music, two if you want the ads. Let your opinion be heard.
Yep, I'll make sure you guys
From the very first day that we take back the White House from
have what you
Joe
want.
Biden, the worst president in the history of our country, I believe that we're going to have 4 of the greatest years in the
All
history
right,
of our
that's an
country.
opinion.
I will once and
Got
for all
one.
secure our elections. We're going to go to paper ballots.
Music.
We're going to have same-day voting,
Mhm.
voter ID. We're going to do it properly. We're going to have good, secure, beautiful elections. We never want what happened in 2020 to happen again. But until then, Republicans must win, and we must use every appropriate
Ditto,
tool
Enya. Okay.
available.
Good enough for me.
I agree with you, Inya, though. I don't want to be put in a box. Just make me Shelley Flambe. That's fine.
So much to do, so much to see, so much wrong. We're taking the back streets.
Oh yeah, change my vote. Ads. You want ads instead?
I mean, they're really feeling the Shrek vibe today. All that glitters is gold. All right, I don't want to hear those songs unless you got Donkey in there somewhere. I like Donkey. I like to see him dance. Starlight's having an existential crisis. Flip a coin. Flip a coin. Jesus.
For trivia, if you guess,
They don't give you a
1948,
chance to
you are
answer.
correct.
Christ.
Right?
Hey everybody, when I first started Turning Point 12 years ago,
Hey,
I saw
Kirky.
the importance of grassroots activism. And here we are at the convention in Milwaukee, Wisconsin. I want to encourage you right now to give what you can, to give $5, $10.
I want to
by
fix his
texting
hair so bad.
88022 and supporting President Trump. We must win this election in November, and all of you are important to build the army, the grassroots mobilization that is so necessary. That is text
The Beavis haircut.
88022.
I know.
We must have
Right.
President Trump's back.
He looks like a
Text
chewed
donate
on
to
eraser.
88022.
It's so bad.
Agenda 47. My son was talking about this
Another-
last night and actually didn't have any idea what he was talking about.
20promises.com to learn more.
All right, we're going to check that out. We need to check it out. Who was the first lady to address the Republican National Convention?
Well, it wouldn't have been
D.
Edith Roosevelt? Maybe. Was that Teddy's wife? You think that's Aquanet? I think he used Dippity Doo.
I was right. Lucky guess.
There you go. Listen, I bet that hair is hard. You know, I'm not going to say nothing, Gutter. I'm not going to say a word. It's too easy. You throwing softballs at me.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Funny.
please welcome the next senator from Arizona, Carrie Lake.
Yeah, I put in 20promises.com and it told me forbidden. Bastard.
Wow. Hello. I love you. I love you. I love you, Arizona.
Oh, I like her.
You guys are amazing. Wow. This is MAGA energy tonight, guys. Love it. Oh, wow. This room, America, I wish you were in this room with us. This is electric. Hello, America. Welcome, everybody who's watching at home, and welcome everybody in this great arena tonight. We love you all. Actually, wait a minute. I don't mean that. I don't welcome everybody in this meeting, in this room. The guys up in the fake news, frankly.
Oh, that's my girl. Go ahead, call him out.
All right. Frankly, you guys up there in the fake news have worn out your welcome, right?
Nice.
You've worn it out, guys. You have spent the last 8 years lying about President Donald Trump and his amazing patriotic supporters. Actually, guys, they lie about everything. They've lied about Joe Biden's health, the economy, the laptop, the border. I could go on and on and
Diary.
on. But the really good news is that every day more and more people are turning off the fake news. And they're... That's right. And Americans are waking up to the truth about the disastrous Democrat policies pushed by Joe Biden and his favorite congressman, my opponent, Ruben Gallego. These guys, they're full of bad ideas. Just last week, Ruben Gallego voted to let the millions of people who poured into our country illegally cast a ballot in this upcoming election. Gallego and the Democrats have handed over control of my state, Arizona's border, to the drug cartels. And because of them, criminals and deadly drugs are pouring in, and our children are dying. Our children are getting their hands on these drugs and dying. I'll tell you, the hardest thing I've had to do on the campaign trail is talk to moms and dads who come up to me and tell me that their 19-year-old son has died because of fentanyl poisoning, or their 22-year-old daughter took a half a pill and she's gone. We are losing a generation of young people to this fentanyl crisis, and it's got to stop. The Grand Canyon State has become the fentanyl state, and it's not okay with this mom. I'm not okay with that. I don't think it's okay with that mom. I don't think it's okay with that mom. It doesn't have to be this way. The problems we face are huge. The problems caused by the Democrat Party. But the solutions, guys, they're really simple. First of all, stop the Biden invasion and build the wall. Easy. And while we're building the wall, let's kick Bidenomics to the curb and bring back the MAGAnomics. Is that okay? I miss the strong Trump economy. And because I'm a mama bear, I want to replace this indoctrination, this psychological abuse they're inflicting on our children with a real, solid, quality education. It's all common sense. The great news is that we can solve these problems. And to be honest, we must solve these problems for the sake of our children, because that's really what this is all about, right? The next generation, the future of our country. I learned something watching, the Nature Channel, that the most dangerous place on planet Earth is between a mama bear and her baby cubs. Right?
Mhm.
And that's exactly where the radical left have found themselves, and it's not going to go well for them. Because guess
Right.
what? They have awoken a sleeping giant. Tens of millions of moms and dads from sea to shining sea, they're going to show up on November 5th, and they're going to be hearing from us on November 5th. That's right. Actually, I think I can think of one thing more dangerous than a grizzly bear, and it's a middle-aged, fed-up mother in Washington, D.C. And I haven't even started my hot flashes yet, guys. Just wait. Just wait. But seriously, I want every mother and father to know this, that we, the Republican Party, will fight. I will fight, not just for my kids and my daughters over here. Are you over there, Ruby? Wave to me. Wave to mom. My daughter's over there. I want to fight selfishly, I want to fight for my kids, but I want to fight for your kids as well. They deserve a better future. They deserve a better future. But the really good news here, and the fake news wants us to believe we're 50-50 at each other's throat. They're creating division and anger. Americans are actually much more united than people believe, right? You see it. We see it. We want to make life better, and we want to create an incredible future for this generation and the next generation. And together, when we join together, we will make America safe again, and we will make America great again. God bless all of you here tonight. God bless you, America, and God bless President Donald J. Trump. I love you guys. Thank you.
There you go.
Thank you.
I like her.
Yeah. Keep fighting.
Hi.
Keep fighting.
Ballsy.
Mm-hmm.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Exposing corruption.
please welcome the next senator from Wisconsin, Eric Hovde.
Kelly, say hi to Cool Gamer. He said hi to you.
Hi, honey.
Trump,
I didn't see it. I'm sorry.
Mr. Chairman and delegates,
How you doing, Cool?
welcome to Wisconsin.
I don't know about that
I'm Eric
mustache.
Hovde. I'm proud to be running for the United States Senate from the great state of Wisconsin,
Like an old gunfighter.
where my family has lived for more than 100
Well, he looks
years.
like when they used to age actors up in the 80s
We're all here today
to like do a
for
fast
one
forward on a
reason,
TV show.
to make Americans safer, stronger, and more prosperous. We are blessed to live in the greatest country in human history, America, our home.
Sweet home. Well, if you're
But
going to say home,
America is
sweet home.
struggling under Joe Biden. And Senator Baldwin has been a rubber stamp voting with him 95.5% of the time. You can believe that.
Cookie duster, is that what we're calling it now?
Has weakened us in every way, making Americans less safe. They've eroded us financially by racking up more debt in the last 3.5 years than our country's first 230 years, fueling massive inflation and leaving families wondering how they're going to pay the bills.
It's more Black
They've
Bart.
made us less safe at home with their defund the police movement. And Biden, with his border czar, Vice President Harris, opened our southern border, allowing criminals and terrorists to enter our country. They've emboldened drug cartels to flood our streets with fentanyl, killing over 100,000 Americans every year. It is sad. I've talked to parents that have lost their child to this fentanyl poison. They've made us less safe and secure internationally with their incompetent withdrawal from Afghanistan. Our adversaries moved. Putin on Ukraine, Iran through their proxies, Hamas on Israel, and China getting more aggressive every day. Despite all of that, Tammy Baldwin called the Biden administration the most successful in generations. Can you believe that one? I mean, seriously. This shows how
Well, these people lie.
he is from everyday Wisconsinites. It doesn't have to be this way. Under President Trump, family budgets were more secure.
You're not wrong.
Our border was secure. Our world was secure. Where Biden and Baldwin have failed, President Trump and I will get the job done. Our country has become too divided, though. Instead of putting on just the blue jersey or the red jersey, we need to put on the red, white, and blue jersey and come together as Americans. We need
No matter what, jersey's always good on you.
the division that the left has brought. And the media, you have to stop dividing us. If we can come together, we will win Wisconsin. We will restore America. But it's going to take everyone getting involved. Are you ready to go save your country? Are you ready to restore the American dream? Thank you, everyone. God bless.
We're calling it a peach brush? Okay.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the next senator from Ohio, Bernie Moreno.
It's next senator night.
Blonde Victor Newman from Young and the Restless. Yes.
Thank you.
Who dat?
Thank you. I'm Bernie Moreno, and I'm honored to stand before you tonight as the Republican nominee for the U.S. Senate from the great state of Ohio. Many years ago, my parents brought me and my siblings to America legally. They left Colombia because they wanted their children to live in a country where they could achieve anything. I will forever be grateful to them.
Knives.
I love America, and I've lived the American dream. I married my best friend, raised
Consuelo
a
banana
family,
hammock.
built successful businesses, and created thousands of jobs for hardworking Americans. But the American dream that I lived is under attack from Joe Biden and his enablers in the Senate, like Sherrod Brown. They have encouraged millions of illegals to invade America. And Joe Biden's border czar, Kamala Harris, and the Democrat Senate have put the welfare of illegals ahead of our own citizens. They've destroyed our border. They destroyed our economy. They've destroyed our standing in the world. And they'll destroy America if we don't stop them. In November, we will fire Biden and Harris, and we will re-elect President Donald J. Trump.
Woo woo.
I'm so proud that my senator, my friend, J.D. Vance, will be the next Vice President of the United States. He represents the best of Ohio, the best of America, and will be an incredible leader and defender of President Trump's plan to always put America first. And he won't stop there. Sherrod Brown votes with Biden virtually 100% of the time. I don't know if I agree with my wife 100% of the time. But Sherrod and Joe seem to have a very close relationship.
Remember to
tonight,
smile.
We've got a message for failed lifelong politicians like Sherrod Brown and Joe Biden. It's time to go home. A vote for Trump and Moreno is a vote to put America first.
That's the problem. Biden don't remember where he lives.
At our southern border. We will fix our economy, protect American workers, and rescue America's family from Biden's and Brown's inflation. We will end the wars and deliver peace. I will fight alongside Donald Trump to make America stronger, safer, and more prosperous. Thank you, and may God continue to bless the United States of America.
Looks a
Ladies
little
and
like
gentlemen,
Keanu without
please
the
welcome
sex
the
appeal.
next senator from Michigan, Mike Rogers.
Hello, America. I'm Mike
Good
Rogers,
waiver.
candidate for the United States Senate for the great state of Michigan. And I want to give a quick shout out to my fellow Michiganders, the hardest working people in the United States. God bless you right there. I said, because Joe Biden and my liberal opponents' runaway spending, American families have been crushed by inflation, high costs of groceries and gasoline and rent. I was talking to a grocery clerk just recently. She said, I got it when this carts got a little skinny at the beginning of Joe Biden's administration because of high costs. But what breaks my heart is at the end of bringing up an order, they have to reach up and pull something off the counter and put it back in their cart. Thanks to the Democrats in Washington, D.C. The most expensive vehicle to operate in Michigan in 2024
is your grocery cart, thanks to the Democrats in Washington, D.C. And while
Facts.
pockets are pinched, Biden is trying to force you to buy an electric vehicle.
Shady Pines. Inya, I love you.
Better get a long extension cord. Let me be clear. EV mandates will destroy American jobs. EVs require 40% less labor to build than gas cars. And here's the kicker. 85% of the critical minerals needed to build them are processed in China. It is impossible to build an EV without getting into bed with the Communist Party of China.
Mm-hmm.
Listen, my opponent even signed an agreement to use taxpayer money to bring a Chinese battery company to Michigan.
The same thing with the solar panels.
Yep.
I'll tell you this. I will never put our children's future at the hands, or the matter of fact, the Michigan auto business in Michigan, in the hands of the
Kids and
Chinese
cars.
Communist Party.
That's
and it's the
Michigan. Kids and
Republicans that
cars.
are going to stop them from doing that.
Used to be rock and roll as well.
Keep Americans safe from threats both at home and abroad. As a former Army officer, FBI special agent battling organized crime, and chairman of the House Intelligence Committee,
Yep, Wolfram,
I've seen
absolutely.
how dangerous the world can be. But in all my time working to protect America, I have never seen anything like the Biden-Harris open border policy. They are rolling out the red carpet for violent gangs, fentanyl, Chinese spies, individuals on the terrorist watch list. And listen, our adversaries aren't stupid. They know that all they need to do is wait until nap time at the White House to push the limit. Does anyone really believe that another 4 years of Biden, Harris, and the Democrat Senate will make us safer or more prosperous? I certainly don't. And I don't think Michigan does either. Listen, it is long past time that we restore law and order. We make groceries affordable again. We make America respected again. We make America safe again. We flip the United States Senate and elect Donald Trump and make America great again. Thanks. Get fired up. This is the election to do your work. God bless.
Nice. But that whole time I kept looking at that curl in the middle of his forehead, and I wanted you to play the Monty Nick clip that you made for me that we can't show. I love that one. That's one of my favorites. It once was a girl who had a little curl. My favorite little ditty ever. It feels like a lifetime ago that he could go out and do that.
Hey.
Joyzy. That's Joyzy. You hear the crickets? I love it. Here, Heidi. Whitmer's got to go. She needs to go retire
Ladies and
somewhere.
gentlemen, please welcome the next senator from Pennsylvania,
In decay and
Dave
peace.
McCormick.
Continuing our next senator tonight.
Pennsylvania.
I like good
Hello,
waivers.
Milwaukee. Who's ready?
Did you say who's ready?
Ready to retire Joe Biden and border czar Kamala Harris and send her back to California? Who's ready for that? And who's ready to make Donald Trump our 47th president? Are you ready for that? And who's ready to make J.D. Vance our new vice president?
Oh, he's adorbs. I want to put him in my pocket.
Who's ready to send Chuck Schumer packing?
Yes, please. Come take Amy with him.
I'm ready.
Can't stand that bitch.
I'm ready. My name is Dave McCormick, and I'm running to be the Pennsylvania's next United States Senator, the great Commonwealth of Pennsylvania.
Oh, I guess I get to vote for him.
That's your guy.
And I want to first acknowledge
Good thing I
what
like him.
transpired just a few days ago in my home state, where I witnessed firsthand from a front row seat in Butler, President Trump's remarkable strength and resolve in a terrifying and unpredictable moment. The president rose brilliantly to the challenge. But what a sad and frightening day for the families of those who were injured or lost, and for our great country. And we all thank God that President Trump is okay.
They don't want camel toe back? Well, we don't want her.
I'm a 7th generation Pennsylvanian from the great Keystone State, born and raised. A West Point graduate, a former Army wrestler. I'm a combat veteran of the 82nd Airborne Division. All right, 82nd. And I'm a business leader who helped create hundreds of jobs in Western Pennsylvania. But most important, I'm a dad to 6 daughters, and I'm a husband to the love of my life,
Jesus.
wherever she is.
Wherever she is.
Now, my opponent's name is Bob Casey. But you probably don't know him because he does nothing. For 18 years, Bob Casey has been warming a chair and drawing a paycheck. He is a do-nothing, out-of-touch, liberal career politician. And when he votes for Joe Biden's tired old ideas. Casey's been around so long that the #1 song when he was first elected was the Macarena, right? Does everybody remember the Macarena? But sadly, this is no joke, because politics is about choices. And the policies of Biden and Bob Casey are dangerous for Pennsylvania and America. They won't keep us safe. Drugs have poured across the Biden-Harris, Casey wide open borders, killing 100,000 Americans, including 4,000 Pennsylvanians last year alone. Illegal immigrants have victimized innocent young women who could easily be your daughter or mine. And time again, Casey has voted for pro-criminal judges who have made our streets across Pennsylvania more dangerous. Biden and Casey's failed policies have crushed working families with sky-high prices for gas and groceries and rent, and regulations to kill Pennsylvania natural gas. Under President Trump, America's future was strong and prosperous, and our adversaries feared stepping out of line. My friends, the choice this November is clear. It's a choice between strength and weakness, a choice between America's greatness or its sad, disgraceful decline. This is, my friends, the most important election of our lifetimes. And we deserve a president and a Senate that will go to the mat to fight for America. A president and a Senate that will unite America. And in Pennsylvania, that means voting for Trump and McCormick in November. Thank you all for leading the charge. God bless our United States of America.
Well, how did Johnny be good at intro? How did Johnny be good at intro?
Our southern border in crisis. Enemies of America pouring in. Your family at risk. Working families struggling to pay the rent, buy groceries, pay for gas. Yet Washington is paralyzed. But this week at the convention in Milwaukee, Republicans are developing a plan to end inflation, secure the border, make groceries and life affordable again, to right the wrongs of the last 4 years. Tune in to watch the plan unfold.
Trump bans. There you go. Get your shirts. This time around, we can't be scared to show who we support.
Senator Katie Britt here. As a mom of two, I will
Okay.
do everything.
Let me go to the music. We'll switch off back and forth. A rocket in the USA, dude. Get down. There we go.
Eric Trump said he would love to see Vivek be his running mate in 2050.
Nice. Well, I mean,
and he's disappointed he won't get to see him debate Kamala.
Right?
I think we all are. I mean, we were all looking forward to that.
Hey, man. We'll give JD a chance to show off. We'll see how he does.
Yeah, but you know Vivek would have been just spouting facts, and she would have been like, but the bus, you know the bus? That's
yeah,
it.
and it would have been Indian versus Indian, so it would have been like, you know, fair. We could have shouted anything at him unfairly.
Oh, apparently Matt Gaetz and McCarthy got into it.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
You tell.
I can't watch the video and pay attention to what we're doing, but I'm seeing a bunch of tweets about this got ugly, clash at the Republican National Convention. McCarthy was spouting off about something. And Gates went up to him and got into it. Nice. My dude.
What's going on here? An interview?
What is going on?
Everybody.
Hey.
I'm Jim Justice.
Have a seat.
And I'm from West Virginia.
Of course you are.
Absolutely.
Bless your heart.
With all my soul, we've got the greatest people in the world in West Virginia. And we want you to come and try us out someday. Now, with all that being said, I know that a lot of you want to meet my little buddy. So if baby dog
Little buddy? No, I don't want to see your little buddy. Thank you.
You know you want to see it. Oh.
Puppy! Oh, I'm getting flashbacks of Carrie Fisher with her dog.
There's little buddy.
Now,
Wow. Dogs really do look like their owners.
Get out of my
you
head.
didn't really expect that, did you? But with that being said, let me just say just this. She makes us smile, and she loves everybody. And how could the message possibly be any more simpler than just that? Now, I've got to tell you just this.
Aw,
The
I like him.
foundation of my life is the truth. I've got to tell you just this and tell you this right now. I challenge the media all the time to find something that knowingly I've told them it's not the truth. And they can't do it because I'm not going to do that.
Your little face.
Now, I want you to listen to this and pay really close attention. The bottom line to why we're here, the bottom line to every single thing that's going on in this great country today is one thing. We become totally unhinged if Donald Trump is not elected in November.
Hi, Evelyn.
I want to talk to you tonight about my relationship with President Trump. I want to talk to you about an incredible man. I want to tell you the truth about him and his family. He's tough. He's super smart. He's a business guy. But maybe there's something that you've missed, and that is he genuinely cares. He cares about all of us,
Sure.
every last one of us, and he loves this nation beyond good sense. He has amazing kids. I've hunted and fished with Don Jr. He's an incredible outdoorsman and a really treasured friend. Now imagine this. Eric and I have been so far back in the woods on top of a mountain, and I blew the tire out on the back of my 4x4, and who was under the vehicle right then? Eric Trump. Eric
Nice.
Trump changed the tire.
Well, you weren't
Donald
gonna.
Trump has taught his kids the very best. He's taught them absolutely to respect the military. He's taught them to respect our first responders. He's taught them absolutely to treat our working men and women with love and respect all across this land.
You puppy. Look at you, puppy.
Let me tell you
That is
just
such
this.
a happy looking dog.
I was in the green room with President Trump, and there was a MAGA hat laying there. I picked it up. We had just had our first grandbaby, a boy named JC. JC absolutely was just not old at all. And all of a sudden I asked President Trump if he would sign that hat for our grandbaby JC. He took it. You know what he wrote on it? He wrote, JC, always work hard. Now let's review. Donald J. Trump, my friend, my close friend. He's tough. He's super smart. He's a business guy. He loves America. He taught his kids the right values, and he's a hard worker. Sure sounds like a leader to me.
He's a boss.
Sure sounds like a president to me.
Puppy.
Then ask yourself, why does Donald Trump fight every day for us and continue to take this senseless persecution? Why? And I know the answer. Because we're worth it. Now, Baby Dog's got a prediction for everybody here. And here's the prediction. Baby Dog says, we'll retain the House, the majority in the House. We're going to flip the United States Senate. And overwhelmingly, we're going to elect Donald J. Trump and J.D. Vance in November.
Yeah.
And Baby Dog says, what is
Baby
the
Dog.
reason that she knows why we're going to win? And the answer is one thing.
Snacks.
Because we're worth it. God bless you. God bless this great country. And God bless Donald J. Trump.
God bless Baby Dog.
Go.
That's just my baby dog. That's just my baby dog. Oh, shit. That was cool. Oh, God. Anybody else does his dance, they look like so Riri. He does it. I think it's adorable. Nerd said McCarthy called out Getz to MSNBC for his ethics complaint to MSNBC, and Getz was standing a few feet away and got McCarthy's face about it. It's going to be glorious to watch. Yeah. Giant shit. Lawrence Taylor. Jersey in the house.
Okay, we're gonna watch this.
What are we watching? Oh.
Speaking. What night are you speaking? Are you speaking tonight? Or one person? No. Hey, you're not. If you took that stage, you would get booed off. You would get booed off the stage.
Why do they keep pushing Gates back? Like, let him talk.
What night are you speaking? Are you speaking tonight? Or one person? No.
There's got to be more to it than that.
Hey, you're not. If you took that stage,
That's when he walked up to him, but I don't have any additional video.
Okay. Well, that's what we got for now. Back to the show.
Yeah.
You, but thank God baby dogs are Republican.
I love baby dog.
And thank you to the great state of Indiana for making me your nominee to be the next United States Senator. Only in America could a kid like me, who was born in a trailer park, the son of a factory worker and a nursing home cook, end up here. I'm Jim Banks, and I have lived the American dream, and I'm proud of it. But the biggest difference today between Republicans and Democrats is that we believe America is the greatest country in the history of the world. But they don't. I got to tell you, as an Afghanistan war veteran, I've never been more ashamed than when Joe Biden's disastrous withdrawal left 13 American heroes dead, and then he lied about it. Americans want a president who is proud of their country and who they can be proud of. Joe Biden is an embarrassment. We went from the strongest president of my lifetime in President Trump to the weakest president in history in Joe Biden.
Mm-hmm.
We
Say it
need
louder.
President Trump back in the White House if we're going to make America great once again.
Hey, Mimsy.
And
How you
ladies
doing,
and
baby?
gentlemen, he's going
How
to
you
need
doing?
backup in the United States Senate. This
I want
is
one of those
Trump's
Uncle Sam hats.
for wimpy Republicans. That's why I'm running. We'll start by securing the border. If you came here illegally under Joe Biden, you're going back to where you came from under Donald Trump.
That's right. Like my son said in 2016, back over the wall.
My dad was a Union Democrat for most of his life. Today, he's a Trump Republican. Because my dad knows that President Trump will always put American workers first. Trump was the first president of my lifetime.
Okay, I'll
to
have a
hold
look, honey.
China accountable for taking our jobs.
Thank you.
He brought manufacturing back to Indiana and boosted wages for hardworking Hoosiers. Ladies and gentlemen, Trump saved the American dream. But if we have Biden for 4 more years, that dream won't be there for my 3 daughters. So we are going to take our country back for them, for your children, for your grandchildren, for every American. My friends, I can't wait for November 5th at 6:01 p.m. Eastern Time, when the great state of Indiana is once again the first state on the board to give our Electoral College votes to the greatest president of my lifetime, my friend, Donald J. Trump. Thank you. God bless.
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, now please welcome Captain Sam Brown, the next senator from Nevada.
Why did I think she was going to say Captain Sanders when it's like Colonel Sanders? I think I'm
We're on
hungry.
a next senator roll, ladies and gentlemen.
Thank you. I want to start by thanking my God for my life. I want to thank my wife for her strength,
Oh,
for her
honey.
courage and her support in this race.
Oh, I want to hug
Back
him.
home, I want to thank my children. I do this for many reasons, and you are part of that mission. Tonight, I offer a message of hope because I know the importance of hope in difficult times. On September 4th, 2008, my Humvee ran over a roadside bomb in Afghanistan. The explosion left me drenched in diesel and burning alive. As I neared death, I felt the flames being smothered and heard a voice say, "Sir, I've got you." Through the pain and anguish of recovery and the years that followed, I never lost hope. And I stand before you. I stand before you today as a Republican nominee for Senate from the great state of Nevada. America, I served you as a soldier, and I want to serve you again. As a U.S. Senator, I will proudly stand alongside Donald Trump to make America affordable, safe, and strong again. We have a tough fight ahead, but it won't be my first. Nevadans are suffering right now. The unemployment rate in Nevada is nearly 25% higher than the national average. The Biden-Harris economy might be fine for millionaires like Senator Jackie Rosen, but it's terrible for Nevadans struggling with inflation and high prices. Yet Jackie and Joe want to raise your taxes while dodging their own. I'll work with President Trump to cut taxes for working families and end taxes on tips for struggling Nevada service workers.
Ooh, I like his hat.
Because life must be affordable for millions, not just millionaires.
That's right. Though, could I try it out?
Finally, look at my face. This is the high cost of war. If Joe Biden stays in office, more service members will pay this price. He has brought our nation humiliation, defeat, and to the brink of more war. I've been through the fire. President Trump has been through the fire. But hope has not been extinguished. It is reignited.
There you go.
And we are more united than ever to save America's future. On November 5th, I ask Nevadans to vote Sam Brown for Senate and Donald Trump for president. Together, we will put America first again.
Mm-hmm.
I want to close with those same words I heard on the battlefield. They gave me hope. America, I've got you. May God bless President Trump.
There you
God
go.
bless you. And God bless the United States of America.
Ay, Bandito. He gets all the booby hugs.
Ladies
Oh.
and gentlemen, please welcome the next senator from
He's
Montana,
a brave man.
Tim Sheehy.
Hello. Damn, where'd you come from? With the open collar?
Hey, Montana.
Is
How's
it
it
hot in
going?
here? Oof.
Hey, everybody. My name is Tim Sheehy. Those are also my pronouns.
Oh.
Let's say it. Unfortunately,
Oh,
can't stand this day and
no.
age.
He
I've been a
yummy,
he,
though.
she for 38 years, and I can promise you going to elementary school with that name in the 80s was not fun. That is a joke, but it also shows the lunacy we're living with in Joe Biden and John Tester's America.
Mm-hmm.
I'm a former Navy SEAL. My wife was a Marine.
Oh, damn. Hoorah.
We both fought in our nation's longest war in Afghanistan. I was
Oh,
wounded
come
there,
on, lass. He's a
served
treat.
hundreds of missions there. We came home to live the American dream in Montana. The great state of Montana, I might add. And we started an aerial firefighting company in our barn. We created hundreds of jobs protecting our public lands and protecting fellow Montanans from devastating wildfires. I fight wildfires for a living, so take it from me, the world is on fire under Joe Biden. Consider for a minute Biden's disgraceful retreat from Afghanistan, when he let our enemies steal billions of dollars of our equipment and kill 13 brave American service members. To this day, there has been zero accountability, none.
Of course.
And that's why I'm running for the United States Senate in Montana, to bring back accountability to our government and beat John Tester, the liberal Washington politician who votes with Biden and Kamala every single time it matters.
Lass.
And some of you may not know who John Tester is, but John Tester is the deciding vote for Biden's America Last agenda. He's got an F from the NRA. He's voted to open our borders, unleash inflation, and he even put a liberal judge on the Supreme Court who can't even define what a woman is. And even drives a Prius in D.C.
Ooh.
Yeah. Priuses don't work in Montana, do they? John Tester doesn't represent Montanans. He's a rubber stamp for Biden's failed presidency and extreme liberal agenda, and it's time to retire them both.
I like this guy.
And listen, I'm an optimist. You can't jump out of planes at night into enemy territory if you're not. And I truly believe America's future will be better than our past. But that future is not given. And we need political outsiders like President Trump to return common sense to our nation. And what Montanans think is common sense.
Yeah, keep focusing on the women.
It's not
They love him.
complicated. They want a secure border, safe streets, cheap gas.
Thank you,
Cops are
Mimsy.
good, criminals are bad, boys are boys, girls are girls. And I'm ready to retire John Tester and take back the United States Senate. And I'm ready to join you in sending President Donald J. Trump back to the White House. Let's save America. We got a lot of work to do.
Oh, a thing of beauty is a joy forever.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Bring him
please
back.
welcome the next senator from Virginia, Hangout.
Big difference between Montana and Virginia.
That's the scariest sound you'll ever hear when you live in a communist country. That's the last sound my parents heard when their fathers were taken away in the middle of the night, and they never saw them again.
Oh my God.
That's my family's real life story. We escaped from Vietnam just days before Saigon fell to the communists. We were given a new life in the most generous country on earth.
There you go. We're happy to have you.
My name's Hung Kao, and America
I bet.
saved my life.
Couldn't help it. I'm sorry.
I grabbed onto the American dream. I graduated from the United States Naval Academy, but I paid back every dime of that American dream with 25 years of service in Navy Special Operations. I saw combat in Iraq, Afghanistan, and Somalia. I retired as captain of the United States Navy, and now I stand before you as a Republican nominee for the United States Senate in the Commonwealth of Virginia. Only in America, ladies and gentlemen, only in America. But we're losing our country. Under Joe Biden, millions of illegal aliens flood our borders. They fly Hamas flags on our campuses, and they shout death to America. As an immigrant to this great country, let me be very clear to everyone who comes here. Don't ask for the American dream if you're not willing to obey the American laws and embrace the American culture. Because I did.
Got a kind face.
I can see the mainstream media spin this. Look at these Republicans shouting USA.
I love this country so much that I wrote a blank check up to and including my life.
Mm-hmm.
I'm running against Hillary's running mate, Senator Tim Kaine.
Oh, that guy.
Kaine is a weak man in a dangerous world. We only have one thing in common. The American taxpayer signed our paychecks for 30 years. Except Kaine is a career politician with millions of dollars to show for it. I've been a warrior with scars to prove it, and I'm damn proud of it.
Good for you. I like him. Not as much as I like the Montana guy, but I like him.
In November, the left will vote for the hatred of one.
What's going on? Laggy.
Man. We will vote for love. Love of God, love of family, and love for the greatest nation on earth. And Virginia will elect me and President Trump, and together
There you go, Mimsy.
we will save America.
We'll all watch it together.
My name is Hung Kao. I'm the next senator from the Commonwealth
It'd be
of
so much
Virginia,
funnier if he
and
was
I'm not
hung
done
horse.
fighting for us.
First we had he, she, and now we have, or she, he, and now we have hung. Oh,
May
Lord.
God bless you. May God bless President Trump, and may God bless the United States of America.
All right. With these names, it's a damn good thing I'm not drinking tonight.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome United States Senator Rick Scott of Florida.
Okay, so we got our first
there you go.
senator, not soon to be. Yeah.
Florida man. Oh, why does he look like the preacher from Poltergeist 2? Caroline, we love all God's children.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. You can tell I'm from the great state of Florida.
How?
Well, the Democrats couldn't stop him. The media couldn't stop him. The liberal judges couldn't stop him. A bullet from a madman couldn't stop him. Can anything stop Donald Trump from becoming the next president and making America great again?
Let's friggin' hope not.
Find out.
Yeah, what the hell? Don't put that out in the universe.
Donald, since before each of us ran for office, and it's an honor to be here to do everything I can to get him reelected back in the White House where he should belong every day going forward. Now, like all of you, I'm blessed. I was born to a single mom. I grew up in public housing. I started working at the age of 7. I enlisted in the U.S. Navy at the age of 18. Go Navy.
A lot of Navy dudes there today.
But only because I grew up in America, I was able, like many of you, to come from absolutely nothing to build one of the biggest companies in the world, be the 45th governor of Florida, a U.S. senator, where we have to fight every day to stop the radical Democrats from absolutely destroying our great country. They will lose, we will win. USA, USA. We will win. Now, let me tell you about a dream I had recently.
Oh, he owns a
I had a dream
for-profit
and I did some
healthcare
time
company.
traveling. I traveled into the future to an imaginary world where actually Joe Biden got reelected. Yeah. So, remember the Christmas Carol, the ghost of Christmas past? Well, in my dream, I met the ghost of Biden's future. So I got to see a Biden second term. Now, it wasn't a dream, it was a nightmare. Mortgage rates skyrocketed to 15%. Only rich people could buy groceries. Gas was $10 a gallon. In my nightmare, Biden and the Democrats erased our southern border and flew so many illegals into our country that the Mexican cartel started getting frequent flyer miles. It was easy for Democrats to rig the elections. They simply allowed all the non-citizens to vote. America did nothing to protect Israel from terrorists or to stop China from invading Taiwan. Now, do any of you think this is far-fetched? No. If you do, you haven't been following it. Biden and the Democrats are doing everything they can to tear down this great country and rebuild it in their woke, radical image. Their dream's not new. It's an old, evil idea that has failed every time it's been tried. It's called socialism. And Donald J. Trump will not let socialism happen in this country. Think about it. Under Trump, we had a booming economy. We weren't at war. Our enemies feared us. Our allies respected us. We had a secure border. Inflation and mortgage rates were low. And families had money in the bank. Donald Trump has given up a lot for this country. His family's been slandered. He's been impeached, censored, treated as a criminal, all because he never backs down.
That's right. Balls of steel, that man.
This week, he's shown the courage all of us should display as we rally around him to rescue our great country. So let's fight, 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 and make sure Donald Trump gets reelected. Have a great night. God bless you.
Very nice.
All right.
Ladies and
You see
gentlemen,
the
please
NBC
welcome
microphone
Congressman
hanging?
Jeff Van Drew of New
right.
Jersey.
Who is he?
Jersey in the house.
Oh, look at the little New Jersey guy. Go ahead. Where's your accent? If you don't have one, I don't believe in you.
Right? Yeah. You better lay it on.
You better sound like me.
Thank you. Thank you.
I think he has it. I can already tell.
Good evening. My name is Jeff Van Drew. Tonight, I want to tell you my story.
Oh yeah.
I am a proud Republican, but I haven't always been a Republican.
He was born in New
I was
York.
elected to several offices in South Jersey and eventually was sent to the United States Congress, all of them as a conservative Democrat. Along the way, I noticed that I didn't like what the Democrats had become as a party. But more importantly, I didn't like what the Democratic Party was doing to our great United States of America.
Yeah, South Jersey is mostly
To
Republican.
the independents, and especially to the forgotten Democrats out there, for a moment, I want to speak to you. I know how you feel tonight, because that's how I felt back in 2019. You feel like your party has left you behind, because it has. You
Sure
feel like
has.
your party doesn't care about American workers and American working families, because it doesn't. And you are worried that Joe Biden and Kamala Harris are hurting our country, because they are.
Horace. He's definitely been in South Jersey a while.
I felt the same way. So after being a Democrat to vote against impeaching Donald Trump, I took a long walk with my chief of staff. I remember saying to her that perhaps my time in elected office was done. And you know what? I was okay
Sounds like
with
Christine.
that. There was no way I could be a Democrat anymore.
Good. I feel the same way.
But then I received a call from the White House. President Trump asked me to meet with him. We spoke about family, faith, freedom, and friendship. He has been my good friend ever since that day.
Better than Chris Christie.
Hell yeah. And he won't eat all the food in your fucking
He
kitchen.
said that I should be a Republican. I said, Mr. President, I will be a Republican. He said he would stick by me, and he always has. Ladies and gentlemen, after the tragic shooting last Saturday, we need to come together. All of us, Republicans, Democrats, and independents, we need to be the shining
forget the
city on the
unaffiliated.
hill, a nation that empowers us to do extraordinary things. We will conquer new challenges. We will reach new heights, and we will blaze new trails of greatness. We will make America great again.
Yeah, he's so South Jersey.
And we will elect Donald Trump this November. Now, I have a question for you, and I'll give you the answer. The answer is yes, but we want to hear your answer from the East Coast to the West Coast
and around the world. Can you do this? Will we win in November?
Yes.
Will we win in November? God bless you. God bless Donald Trump. And God bless the greatest country that ever existed on the face of the earth, the United States of America.
America.
Let's go.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the chair of the
I don't
United
sound
States
like that.
House of Representatives Republican Conference,
much
Congresswoman
worse.
Elise Stefanik of New York.
Good evening, Milwaukee. We always say that this is the most important election in our lifetime, but we know deep down this one truly is. Our Constitution and the soul of our very nation are on the ballot. Under Joe Biden, the American people have suffered crisis after crisis. From the Biden border, the most wide open border in our nation's history, to Bidenflation, the highest rate of inflation in my lifetime, devastating hardworking families with skyrocketing prices for groceries, gas, and utilities.
Lefty,
To
nice
Biden's
eggplant.
violent crime
Hey, Lefty, how you
crisis,
doing?
fueled by Democrats' pro-criminal sanctuary
There you
cities
go.
and defund the
Right,
police
let's go,
policies like we have seen in my home state of New York. All while corrupt Democrat prosecutors and judges wage illegal and unconstitutional lawfare against President Trump in an effort to do Joe Biden's political bidding. And around the world, the feckless and failed Joe Biden has caused chaos.
She called him
weakening our national
feckless?
security. From the catastrophic withdrawal from Afghanistan, to Putin's invasion of Ukraine, to Hamas's terrorist attack against our most precious ally, Israel. And let me ask
Love
you
you,
a
girl.
question. What has been the response from the radical left on our college campuses? Vile anti-Semitism, chanting death to Israel, death to Jews, death to America. This is Joe Biden's Democrat Party. Who saw that congressional hearing with the college presidents of so-called elite universities? Oh, wait, they are former presidents. You know, I asked one simple question at that hearing. It was not a political question. It was a moral question, and that was this. Does calling for the genocide of Jews violate your university's code of conduct? And one after the other.
The hell?
President Trump will bring back moral leadership to the White House, condemning anti-Semitism and standing strong with Israel and the Jewish people. President Trump will once again deliver the most secure border in our nation's history and unleash the American economy. And he will bring peace through strength as commander-in-chief, standing with our allies and causing our enemies to fear us. President Trump has done it before, and he will do it again. This November, we are counting on you, we the people, to save America by electing President Donald J. Trump.
I like her, but I'm glad he didn't pick her for VP.
It is clear for the whole world to see nothing, absolutely nothing will stop President Trump from standing and fighting for our great country. And I have been proud to always stand in the breach during the toughest moments for President Trump. From leading the charge against illegal impeachments, to standing for election integrity, to unifying House Republicans, to proudly being the first member of Congress to endorse him for re-election. And as we embark on the difficult path ahead to save America, call upon Galatians 6:9. And let us not grow weary of doing good, for in due season we will reap if we do not give up. We, the people, will never give up on President Trump, and we will never give up on the United States of America. God bless you. God bless President Donald J. Trump, and God bless the United States of America.
God bless America. Murph, that's because
Ladies and gentlemen,
Homeland
please welcome the
Security took
Majority Whip
over
of the
the
United States House of
managing
Representatives,
the situation.
Congressman
So they're
Tom
not
Emmer
letting them,
of Minnesota.
the Secret Service talk.
How about that?
Mayorkas is in charge.
Thank you.
I'm gonna switch this up real quick.
Yeah. Yeah, so Murph, so Mayorkas is in charge now, which means it's a shit show.
Thank you. Thank you. I'm Tom Emmer, a proud American and a proud Minnesotan and the majority whip in the United States House of Representatives.
There you go.
Now you know.
In 2022, Americans elected our House Republican majority to stop the Biden-Harris agenda. In spite of having one of the smallest majorities in history, House Republicans have held the line.
The House has.
We
Senate,
fought
not
back
so much.
against Democrats' reckless spending that imposed record-breaking inflation on the hardworking Americans. We passed bills such as the Lower Energy Costs Act and the Rein-in Inflation Act to counteract Joe Biden and Kamala Harris's failed economic agenda and to restore some fiscal sanity to Washington. We ended the vaccine mandate in our military. We passed over a dozen bills gutting specific Biden-Harris regulations. We passed the Parents' Bill of Rights. We investigated the Chinese Communist Party. We stopped the D.C. crime bill that would have made our nation's capital simply too dangerous to visit. And we passed the strongest border security bill in decades. Get ready, because when we grow our majority, when we flip the Senate, and when we send President Donald J. Trump back to the White House, we won't just be holding the line anymore. We'll be moving forward.
Your lips to God's ears.
We will turn America First principles into law. I know firsthand that Minnesotans can't afford 4 more years of Joe Biden and Kamala Harris. That's right. Which is why I'm confident that we will make history this November when we turn Minnesota red for the first time in 50 years. The Democrats' disastrous record on crime, trade, and regulation has ruined the lives of countless Minnesotans. When Minneapolis was in flames and businesses were in ruins, Kamala Harris encouraged and enabled the criminals and the rioters.
No doubt.
Oh, it gets worse. She even promoted a fund to release the criminals from jail. It doesn't get reported much in our media, but one criminal Kamala Harris freed in Minneapolis went on to murder a man in St. Paul, Minnesota. Donald Trump stands with the people and the police, our men and women in blue, not with the criminals and the rioters. Donald Trump
You are
also
not
fought
glad
the
about that,
Minnesota
Daisy.
workers and farmers fighting back against Chinese trade abuses, ending NAFTA and replacing it with the USMCA. Joe Biden voted for NAFTA and China's entry into the WTO, devastating Minnesota's economy. And Kamala Harris, she opposed tariffs on China. Of course, when they aren't outsourcing our jobs through bad trade deals, Joe Biden and Kamala Harris are destroying them through taxes and regulation.
To be fair, Harris doesn't know what a tariff is.
America last. But next year, Donald Trump
with the support of Trump majorities in the House and Senate, will put America first again. Thank you. And I'm confident that together we are going to make America great again. God
There you
bless
go.
you. May God continue to bless Donald Trump and his family, and God bless America.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the Majority Leader of the United States House of Representatives, Congressman Steve Scalise of Louisiana.
Louisiana. God, I want Kennedy there. He's hilarious.
God bless each and every one of you. I'm House Majority Leader Steve Scalise from the great state of Louisiana. Now, I was born in New Orleans, so I've seen some crazy things in my time. But New Orleans has nothing on Washington, D.C. these past 4 years. Joe Biden and Kamala Harris have spent your tax dollars trashing America's finances in ways no sane or sober-minded person ever would. Let's talk energy. They've eroded the American energy dominance that President Trump delivered. Joe Biden approved the Nord Stream pipeline for Russia, but he killed the Keystone pipeline here at home. Thousands of American jobs gone. It doesn't end there. Biden let Iran and Venezuela export their oil, but he stopped liquefied natural gas exports here in America. President Biden's not done. President Biden waived taxes on Chinese solar panels, but he raised taxes on Americans. When we elect Donald Trump as our next president and expand our Republican House majority, we will end the Democrats' assault on American energy once and for all.
Yeah, Biden never could explain why the hell he made those moves.
Now let's look at taxes. Biden and Harris want a $5 trillion tax hike. In our first 100 days, President Trump and a Republican majority will make the Trump tax cuts permanent. And yes, we will end taxes on tips and deliver another tax cut for working families. On the border, Biden and Harris opened it up to the entire world. Prisons are being emptied. President Trump and a Republican majority will repass H.R. 2, the strongest border security bill in decades. We will lock down the border, and yes, we will finish building the wall.
Evelyn, tonight's theme is safety. Damn cat. What are they yelling?
On voting.
I think it was saying build the wall.
Sacred right as
That's what I thought they were saying.
Biden and Harris want illegals to vote now that they've opened up the border. Republicans will repass the SAVE Act to block illegal aliens from voting in our elections. On foreign policy, Biden and Harris brought us weakness and war. President Trump and a Republican majority will begin rebuilding our military and will end the woke indoctrination in its ranks. We will restore American power and peace. On education, Biden and Harris oppose school choice. They actually investigated parents at school boards. President Trump and a Republican majority will pass legislation expanding school choice and will repass the Parents' Bill of Rights. Parents should be free to choose what their children are taught and where. Now, lastly, I need to say something about Saturday's attempt on President Trump's life. Many of you know I was the survivor of a politically motivated shooting in 2017. Not many know that while I was fighting for my life, Donald Trump was one of the first to come console my family at the hospital.
Damn.
That's the kind of leader he is. Courageous under fire, compassionate
Literally.
towards others. Let's put Donald Trump back in the White House this November so we can make America great again. God bless you. Make Donald Trump continue to receive God's blessing, and God bless these great United States of America.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the Speaker of
I
the
think this is that
United
softball
States
shooting.
House of Representatives,
Ah.
Mike Johnson of Louisiana.
Good evening, my friends. What an amazing crowd, and what a great time it is to unite our party and to send President Donald Trump back to the White House. That's what we're going to do. But we're not just uniting as Republicans. We're uniting today as Americans in the wake of the assassination attempt on the life of President Trump. Everyone hear me clearly and listen to me at home and make no mistake. The House is conducting an immediate and thorough investigation of these tragic events. And that work has already begun. The American people deserve to know the truth, and we will ensure accountability. I promise you that. I promise you that.
Don't make
This
promises
has always
you
been an
can't
important
keep.
principle to us. We in the Republican Party are the law and order team. We always have been, and we always will be, the advocates for the rule of law. And we all know that that principle, as well as many others, is in serious jeopardy today. See, we've come to a moment in America where the basic things that we once took for granted are being openly challenged like never before. My friends, we are no longer just in a battle between two opposing political parties. We are, but it's not just ours versus these anymore. We're now in the midst of a struggle between two completely different visions of who we are as Americans and what our country will be. The Republican Party stands for the foundational truths that made America the greatest nation in the history of the world. We are the most free, the most powerful, the most benevolent nation that has ever been. It's not even close. It's not even close. But we have no guarantee that this grand experiment in self-governance can endure unless we respond to the call to keep it. 248 years ago, we boldly proclaimed in our declaration that all men are created equal, not born equal, created equal, and that we're endowed by our Creator with certain inalienable rights. See, we understand that our rights do not come from government. They come from God.
God. Yes. Except you let them take God out of everything.
There's another thing that we recognize. We recognize that we are made in His image. And because of that, every single person has inestimable dignity and value. And your value is not related in any way to the color of your skin, what zip code you live in, where you come from, what your talents are, or what you can contribute to society. Your value is inherent because it is given to you by your Creator. That's what we stand for. I speak a lot about what I call the 7 core principles of American conservatism. What do we stand for as Republicans, they want to know? I think it boils down to a few things. Individual freedom,
K. Marshall.
limited government, the rule of law, peace through strength,
Hey, welcome.
fiscal responsibility, free markets, and human
You're
dignity.
not late. This starts way early.
Indeed, those are the 7 core principles of American conservatism, but they're actually the core principles of our republic itself. And while they resonate in our hearts,
And in the hearts of most Americans, listen to me, the radical, woke, progressive left has disdain for those principles, all right? They have a very different vision for what America should become. They want to tear down those foundations and remold us into some sort of borderless, lawless, Marxist, socialist utopia. We're here to say, not on our watch. We will not allow that to happen.
Yeah, Daisy, he's going to ask Trump if he
Just
thinks
3
it's a
weeks
good
ago,
idea.
that Kelly and I dropped off our oldest son at the Naval Academy. That's right.
Thanks for that, Daisy.
In 4 years, he'll
Vivek.
graduate and he'll join the 1.3 million active duty service members
That's good news.
who bravely defend our country. We're so proud of Jack and all our children, but like most parents today, we're concerned about their future. America can't risk 4 more years of Joe Biden's weakness that has invited so much aggression by our enemies. We can't survive the dramatic increases in violence, crime, and drugs that the Democrats' policies have brought upon our communities. And we cannot allow the many millions of illegal aliens they've allowed to cross our borders to harm our citizens, drain our resources, or disrupt our elections. We will not allow it.
He named his son Jack Johnson. That's unfortunate.
My friends, we're watching the principles of faith, family, and freedom that once defined our nation now being trampled underfoot by the radical left. As President Trump raised his fist and gave a rally cry on Saturday, now is our time to fight, and we will.
I hope his middle name don't start with an A.
We're in a fateful battle of ideas, my friends, and we have to recognize that. But in this battle, and in November, the American people will reject the party of self-destruction, and they will elect the party of peace and prosperity and opportunity. The GOP will grow our House majority, we will take back the Senate, and we will return Donald J. Trump to the White House.
Yes, please.
Standing arm in arm, we will make America safe again. Listen, we reach out tonight to everyone watching at home. We invite all Americans who believe in the promise of our great nation to join us in this fateful battle. We can and we will reverse this current decline. We can restore our founding principles, and we can preserve this exceptional nation that God has entrusted to us, and what Abraham Lincoln referred to as the last best hope of man on the earth. Thank you so much. God bless you. God bless our troops. And God bless America.
Awesome. Guys, I would apologize for my comments, but irreverence is my superpower. And I'm not changing for nobody.
Ladies
Did
and
he
gentlemen,
trot his wife out
now
there with him?
please welcome businessman Vivek Ramaswamy of Ohio.
Yeah, I thought he'd be a good VP pick. He's so skinny, he could dodge anything. He's a hard target.
All right, here comes Vivek.
Yeah, Mayorkas needs to go. What a douche canoe.
Love it. Thank you, guys. Thank you for the warm welcome.
Sorry, that was a little low,
It's
guys.
good to be back in Milwaukee. This time last year, I was a candidate for U.S. president, and I'm proud to say that I
Thanks,
achieved
Kay.
the impossible, which is that most of you actually know how to say my name by now. So,
Hell
so
yeah.
thank you for that.
I even know how to spell it.
Yep.
It's good to be back. We're in the middle of
I
a
still
national
double-checked.
identity crisis right now. Faith, patriotism, hard work, and family have disappeared, only to be replaced by race, gender, sexuality, and climate. But we're not going to win this election just by criticizing the other side. We're going to win this by standing for our own vision of who we really are. What does it mean to be a Republican in the year 2024? What does it mean to be an American in the year 2024? It means we believe in the ideals of 1776. It means we believe in merit. that you get ahead in this country, not on the color of your skin, but on the content of your character and your
Hell yeah.
contributions. It means we believe in the rule of law. And I say this as the kid of legal immigrants to this country. That means your first act of entering this country cannot break the law. That is why we will seal the southern border on day one. Thank you. It means the people who we elect to run the government ought to be the ones who actually run the government, not unelected bureaucrats in the deep state. These are not black ideas or white ideas. They are not even Democrat ideas or Republican ideas. They are American ideas that we fought a revolution to secure. And the man who will revive these ideals in the United States of America is your next president, the 47th president of the United States, Donald J. Trump.
That's right. Talking into existence. Manifest that shit.
If you want to seal the border, vote Trump.
Yes.
If you want to restore law and order in this country, vote Trump. If you want to reignite the economy in this country, vote Trump. If you want to revive national pride in this country, vote Trump. If you want to make America great again, vote Trump.
He is so good at galvanizing
the
the crowd.
reason I'm going to ask you to vote Trump, and it's the most important one. It's the one the media won't talk about, but it's the truth. Donald Trump is the president who will actually unite this country, not through empty words, but through action. Because you know what? Success is unifying. Excellence is unifying. That's who we are as Americans. That's who we've always been.
Comfort, wealth, security. No! Oh my God, venting.
Those of you watching this at home tonight here is this.
What, is it not working?
The media has tried to convince you for
It was
decades
glitchy.
that Republicans don't care about your communities, but we do. We want for you what we want for every American. Safe neighborhoods, clean streets, good jobs, a better life for your children, and a justice system that treats everyone equally, regardless of your skin color and regardless of your political beliefs. Our message to every legal immigrant in this country is this. You're like my parents.
Sorry, guys.
You deserve the opportunity to secure a better life for your children in America. But our message to illegal immigrants is also this. We will return you to your country of origin, not because you're all bad people, but because you broke the law. And the United States of America was founded on the rule of law.
Yes.
Our message to millennials, speaking as one myself. Yes, it's true. Our government sold us a false bill of goods with the Iraq War and the 2008 financial crisis, loading up our national debt that falls on our generation's shoulders, telling us that if we took out college loans, we'd somehow get a head start on the American dream, when it hasn't worked out that way. But we can't just be cynical about our country, because the United States of America is still the last best hope that we have. And we deserve a better class of politician, one who actually tells us the truth, even if it comes with some mean tweets from time to time.
Hell yeah. At least you know what you're getting.
The connection issues, the
And our
lags coming from
message to
StreamYard,
Gen
not
Z
from my
is
side.
this. You're going to be the generation that actually saves this country. You want to be a rebel? You want to be a hippie? You want to stick it to the man? Show up on your college campus and try calling yourself a conservative. Say you want to get married, have kids, teach them to believe in God and pledge allegiance to their country. Because you know what? Fear has been infectious in this country, but courage can be contagious too. That too is what it means to be an American. And you know what? If you're at home and you disagree with everything I just said, our message to you is this. We will still defend to the death your right to say it, because that is who we are as Americans. We are the country where we can disagree like hell and still get together at the dinner table at the end of it. That is the America I know. That is the
Yes,
America
can we get back to that?
miss. We do not have to be ancient Rome. We don't have to be this nation in decline. We can still be a nation in our ascent. A nation
One
whose
ad
best
to
days,
put with him.
not in some fake politician way, but in a true way, a nation whose best days are actually still ahead of us. Still on our way to that shining city on a hill, that country where no matter who you are, or where your parents came from, or what your skin color is, or how long your last name is, that you will still get ahead in this country with your own hard work, your own commitment, your own dedication, and that you know what? You are free to speak your mind at every step of the way. That is the American dream. That is what won us the American Revolution. That is what reunited us after the Civil War. That is what won us 2 world wars and the Cold War. That is what still gives hope to the free world. And if we can revive that dream over group identity and victimhood and grievance, then nobody in the world, not a nation, not a corporation, not a virus, not China, is going to defeat us. That is what American exceptionalism is all about. And that is what we will revive this November when we send Donald J. Trump back to the White House. Thank you all. God bless you and your families. And may God bless our United States of America. Thank you.
Hell yeah. Give that man all the cookies.
Fire in the chat. That was a fire speech right there.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, definitely. For sure. He brought the he raised
Ladies
the
and
room
gentlemen,
and brought the
please
excitement up
welcome
really quickly.
American icon, singer-songwriter Lee Greenwood.
Oh, that's the one that does Proud to be an American, right?
Yeah. All right.
They say love is a gamble.
Let's see. He's probably gonna copyright me for this.
Yep.
What happened to this one?
Viva just put on locals. He's so funny. Viva put out, "Booyah! I just met Tucker." And I can just picture how excited he is. I freaking love Viva. Booyah! I love when he says that. He's so cute. Oh my god, I can imagine him meeting Tucker. He probably was like a kid in a candy store, just hopping up and down, like waiting to go sit on Santa's lap. Holy crap. Savannah Chrisley is next. TV reality star. Who the hell is that? Now I gotta look that shit up. She's called the Cheese Gal? Oh no.
All right. I think it's a good time to.
The reality star.
I see the audio was coming through okay, but the video is old copy.
Yeah.
There we go.
The next one
Fire
up is
for the
Savannah
Vic.
Chrisley from Atlanta, Georgia.
Yep.
Known for Sharknado 4.
All right, let's switch this up real quick.
Royal Pains and Hollywood Game Night. All right.
They're doing the music over here too. How about that? Maybe this will be a little smoother.
Oh, that's why. She's going to talk about criminal justice. Well, if you're from Atlanta, I mean, I'm sure you got something to say.
Right?
By the way, do you all know? Did you hear the news? Bonnie Willis. Bonnie Willis, December 5th. That's when her hearing is about her behavior. So the RICO case has been put on hold indefinitely and will not take place till well after the election. So another win for Trump.
726-00019. and 726-01019. These may be just numbers to you, but to me, they're my whole heart. These numbers are my parents' identification numbers in our federal prison system. My name is Savannah Chrisley, and you may have seen my family on TV, but for the past decade, we've been consumed with a different kind of drama. My family was persecuted by rogue prosecutors in Fulton County due to our public profile. I know, Fulton County, they know how to do it, don't they? Due to our public profile and conservative beliefs. They accused my parents of fraud when really we were defrauded by a dishonest business partner who, let's not forget, the government gave full immunity to. We suffered warrantless raids and harassment. One of the officials even had my father's face on a dartboard in his office. My parents were sentenced to a combined 19 years. I know. And let me tell you, I got custody of my brother and sister, 10 and 16 at the time. And you don't know heartache until you look two children in the eyes and say, I don't know when mom and dad are coming home.
What's up, Thomas?
I'll never forget what the prosecutor said in the most heavily Democrat county in the state before an Obama-appointed judge. He called us the Trumps of the South. Yeah, hey, it's fine.
Wear that shit with pride.
He meant it as an insult, but let me tell you, boy, do I wear it as a badge of honor.
There you go, girl.
We live in a nation founded on freedom, liberty, and justice for all. Justice, it's supposed to be blind, but today we have a two-faced justice system. Just look at what they're doing to President Trump. All while, let's face it, Hunter Biden is roaming around free and attending classified meetings. Oh, and let's face it, look at what they're doing to countless Christians and conservatives that the government has labeled extremist or even worse. Meanwhile, the Democrats are releasing actual violent offenders who have hurt innocent people. A lawyer of mine, Brett Tolman, who's a former U.S. attorney, he told me about a plaque that hangs
Wolfram.
in the Department of Justice, and it reads, "The hallmark of fairness in the administration of justice is consistency. The only thing consistent about Democrat justice is how they consistently punish their enemies. That's not justice. Look at what they've done to Steve Bannon. I mean, the man should be at home." Proverbs 24:16 says, "For though the righteous fall 7 times, they rise again. But the wicked stumble when calamity strikes." It's about time we start seeing people stumble. We need to rise above the persecution. We need to hold rogue prosecutors accountable. There should be no immunity. We need to expose the Democrats' corruption, and better yet, the Biden family's corruption.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
And guess what? I know just the man for that job. Donald J. Trump has only one conviction that matters, and that is his conviction to make America great again.
Hell yeah. I like that.
Thank you, and God bless America.
Ladies and gentlemen, the mayor of Dallas,
I feel
Texas,
bad for her.
Eric Johnson.
Very rousing.
Rousing, I'm sure.
Four years ago, progressive activists stood on my front lawn with the stated goal of intimidating my family. They wanted me to defund the police. I said no.
Yeah, you ain't defunding the police in Texas.
Folks, I grew up in high crime neighborhoods. What we wanted was more and better policing, not less. As mayor, I knew we needed to increase support for our police department and prioritize violent crime reduction. I'd been a Democrat my entire life, albeit a conservative one. But when those activists tried to scare my kids, my fellow Democrats were silent. It was Republicans who offered their support both privately and publicly.
Funny how that happened.
Party affiliation didn't matter. They cared about doing what was right. Today, I'm the proud Republican mayor of Dallas, Texas. The largest city in the United States led by a Republican. I wanted to say I didn't leave the Democrat Party because they left me first, but the truth is, on matters of public safety, the Democrats were never actually there for me, for Dallas families, or for the American people. With their words and their actions, and sometimes with their silence and their inaction, Democrats in power demonstrate they don't care about stopping the killers or the thieves who terrorize Black and brown communities. They don't care about securing our border. And they don't care about dangerous homeless encampments. No.
I don't care about anybody.
The heart of today's woke Democrat Party is with the criminals, not with their victims. Democrats are good at using safe words, but terrible at building safe neighborhoods and safe cities. But there is a better way. Dallas bucked national trends and achieved a remarkable 3 straight years of violent crime reduction. Today, Dallas is viewed as America's safest large city, and Republicans lead 11 of the top 15 safest cities.
Okay, Heidi.
And that's because Republicans won't be silent about public safety. Folks, let's make our city safe again by supporting Republicans who will stand up and fight for our safety. That's my focus as chairman of the Republican Mayors Association. And you know what else? Together, let's make America safe again by retiring Joe Biden and electing Donald J. Trump.
Hell yeah. Speaking of mayors, this is alleged, unconfirmed, but the mayor of Chicago apparently had a statue of George Washington removed.
Senator J.D. Vance.
That's the way that city's going.
Why don't we liberate these United States? We're the ones who
Come on, boyo.
need it work. Let the rest of the world help us for change, and let's rebuild the very first. Our highways and bridges are falling apart. Who's blessed, who has been cursed? There's things to be done all
right.
over the world, but let's
I had the wrong mic on. So yeah, this song's highly copyrighted. They got me on this one last night. I remember the name of it. America First. Probably already happened though. But yeah, I was saying he's getting the full WWE entry here. He gets to come into a theme song. Should have had some pyro go off. The big walk up.
Who's in charge of it all? God bless the army and God bless our liberty. That got the rest of it all.
Up the stairs he goes. Vice President nominee.
Let's get out of Iraq, get back on track.
Yep. Up.
Rebuild America first.
Almost had a kitten problem there.
Oh,
This is,
somebody found a tweet from Matt Walsh from 2016. Says the only thing worse than Donald Trump are his supporters. There's the door.
All right, I'm switching up
Think
here.
I'm blowing smoke, boys, it ain't no joke. I make 20 trips.
Love that picture.
So, yep. All right. Down. Yeah, definitely commentary over top of this music.
Well.
Yeah, man. So I'm looking forward to this speech. I haven't really got to hear much from JD Vance.
Yeah, they're already spouting propaganda about him, saying that MAGA's not happy. They didn't know his wife was POC. They're so full of shit. They're so full of shit.
Oh, yeah, Vivek was in the running. I mean,
right? Vivek, Ben Carson, Tim Scott. I mean, come on.
So he had his entry. Okay, he just got there. He just arrived. So he's not actually going to talk next. Or is he going to talk? I saw him go up the stairs. Because this busted into another tune here.
This is so funny. Marjorie Taylor Greene put out a tweet. A video of Tucker Carlson meeting her. He grabbed the shit out of her. He's like, ah! He put her in like a bear hug. Hilarious. And she's so tiny.
I don't know what being banned from circumvention means, but that was the reply Doug in Exile was given by YouTube after they took his channel down. Well, he's had. Hey, Andy. He's had many. He's had many channels taken down for some reason, and I don't get why. I really don't get why.
He does tend to jump the shark a little bit when some of his takes.
I mean, I'm not talking about like his early channels, earlier channels and stuff. It's just he's a dude who does art, and I don't understand why they're so worried about him. It's like it's a personal vendetta or something sometimes with Doug. I don't understand why his takes aren't that his videos aren't that long and his takes aren't that they're not that bad and they're not that. I've seen a lot worse. Let's put it that way. There's a lot worse people out on YouTube saying things.
No, I like Doug.
They're hyperbolic or grifting or all the other dregs of online life, and he doesn't seem to really. I just never could understand why they Media Matters wrote a hit piece on him. Well, there you go. He has Media Matters after him. I don't know, but it's not right. So he got his new channel taken down. The one he's been using recently.
Media Matters wrote a hit piece on him. That figures.
I mean, he's not a politician.
Oh, Ted Cruz is supposed to be next.
He's not a politician. I mean, he's not an activist. He's just a dude. I mean, and there's like I said, who? Did you highlight that?
Yeah, I did.
I just don't get why. It's weird. It's weird. It really is weird. I don't know if it has to be some kind of personal vendetta or something. Because it just doesn't. There's so many people that deserve to have their to be have that happen to them as opposed to him.
Yeah.
It's weird. I don't get it.
Daisy, they're trying to say that MAGA didn't know that Vance's wife was a POC. By the way, her name is Usha. Usha. Wait, let me try this middle name or her maiden name. Usha Shilakuri Vance. Shilakuri. Usha. I like that name. Usha.
It's YouTube. We don't do that. So unless it's
we don't delete
hateful, toxic, or it has to fall way out of bounds. We don't do it.
I'm using their words, Daisy, not my own. That's what they're trying to say, that they didn't know that she was a POC. Yeah, person of color. Which I hate saying, by the way.
Yeah. We don't really.
Basically, they didn't know she was Hindu. They didn't know she was brown.
Everybody is.
I don't turn brown, I only turn red. I turn communist colors, apparently. Or MAGA colors. There you go.
Yeah, if you have a sunburn, does that count?
I get a sunburn just standing too close to a light. I mean, you have no idea. I'm white. I may be all Italian, but I'm damn near translucent. I'm looking. Was it about the George Behezy had his latest channel taken down? Was that the comment you're talking about, Indy? Because I see that.
Here, I can't play the music, but I can play this.
Oh, Lord.
It goes with it.
It does.
I was just started that earlier. All right,
Oh,
we're back.
And gentlemen, please welcome the next President of the United States, President Donald J.
Oh, I can't see it, honey.
Walking into a nice cover of the Ramones. I like it.
Oh, yeah, okay.
All right.
There was a really funny meme about him today, though, with that bandage. They said when you order your pillow from Temu. I thought it was funny. I mean, I know you're not supposed to joke, but that's fucking hilarious. It did look like a little pillow.
You should have put something on there. Yeah, I think you should have put an American flag, or you missed, maybe.
He's probably mad that it's messing with his hair. I saw a pic of a lady wearing medical tape on her ear at the convention. Hell yeah, solidarity for all.
The man is in the house.
Mm-hmm. Unwoke Thoughts channel covered the update. Oh, cool.
Just in time to see Ted Cruz speak. Where's Jacob Pete at? Speaking of Ted Cruz.
Well, he's probably still moving into his house. Got a lot to do.
If you're listening in the background, Jacob, we're thinking about you as Ted Cruz talks tonight.
Fucking Daisy. I never use my wrench because it makes my butt look big. Her wrench makes her bootylicious. Oh, you're too funny. Oh. I never was on Twitter so much in my life. They're saying this is unconfirmed, that a man with the AK-47 was arrested near the RNC about 15 minutes ago. All the crazies are going to come out. CNN might be a little irritated. I see a thing that says, tonight, former Trump rivals push for his reelection.
This is the man responsible for your family's safety, and he's failed you terribly. Biden made one of the worst mistakes of any president in history when he told illegals to come here and surge our border.
I would, in fact, make sure that we immediately surge to the border.
And surge they did. 10 million, more than the population of 40 U.S. states. And Biden's open border became an open invitation for violent Venezuelan gang members, sex traffickers, and now confirmed, ISIS terrorists entered through Biden's wide-open southern border, putting America on high alert for an attack, and your family at great risk.
We immediately surge to the border.
But it gets even worse. Biden's incompetence has led to a horrific 300,000 Americans now dead. Not from a nuclear bomb, but from lethal fentanyl brought in through Biden's wide-open border. And on Biden's watch, enough illegal fentanyl has crossed our borders to kill every single American. That's terrifying. This weak man has been great for the Mexican drug cartels, while being a death sentence for over 300,000 Americans, including young children. That's approaching the number of soldiers that were killed in World War II. Yet what's Biden's message?
Surge to the border.
The Biden surge has also led to a surge in violent crimes committed by illegal migrants. Horrific crimes, murders, gang attacks against our police, child sex crimes, and the brutal killing of a nursing student on her college campus. Countless families will never forget the pain and tragedy, and America should never forget who was responsible. Joe Biden.
Surge to the border.
And America's border czar. President Trump had our borders secure, our families safe, and he'll do it again.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome United States Senator Ted Cruz of Texas.
God bless Donald J. Trump. And let me start by giving thanks to God Almighty for protecting President Trump. And for turning his head on Saturday as the shot was fired. Together, we lift up in prayer all of our leaders for protection. And our prayers are in particular with the family of Fire Chief Corey Comparatore and the others injured on Saturday.
Ooh.
Never before has an election mattered so much. We are facing an invasion on our southern border. Not figuratively, a literal invasion. 11.5 million people have crossed our border illegally under Joe Biden.
Thank you, Wolfie.
Look around you. This arena holds about 18,000 souls. Now imagine 639 arenas just like this, filled to the brim. That is 11.5 million people, larger than all but 8 states in the nation. But the numbers don't show us the true price that our country is paying. Every day, Americans are dying. Murdered, assaulted, raped by illegal immigrants that the Democrats have released. Teenage girls and boys wearing colored wristbands are being sold into a life of sex slavery. This is evil and it's wrong. And it is happening every damn day. Think of Kate Steinle. She was 32, walking with her father on a San Francisco pier when a bullet tore through her heart. The man who fired that gun, he'd been deported 5 times. Every damn day. Think of Laken Riley. Just 22 years old, a nursing student with dreams of healing others. She went for a jog and never came home. Her life taken by someone who should have never been here. Every damn day. Or Rachel Marin, a beautiful mother of 5, raped and murdered in suburban Maryland by an illegal immigrant the Democrats released. Every damn day. Or Jocelyn Nungary, only 12 years old. It was just 1 month ago today that she was brutally raped and murdered in Houston by 2 men who were supposed to be detained and monitored, but instead released and allowed to roam free. Every damn day. These aren't just stories or statistics. They're our daughters, our sisters, our friends. The families don't care about the empty numbers. They care about the empty chairs at the dinner table, about the voices they'll never hear again, about the laughter lost, and about the dreams that will never be fulfilled. I've sat with these families in living rooms where the silence is so loud that it hurts, where photo albums are opened with trembling hands. How did we get here? It happened because Democrats cynically decided they wanted votes from illegals more than they wanted to protect our children. Today, as a result of Joe Biden's presidency, your family is less safe. Your children are less safe. The country is less safe. But here's the good news. We can fix it. And when Donald Trump is president, we will fix it. We know this because he's done it before. I know this because I worked hand in hand with President Trump to secure our border, and we achieved the lowest rate of illegal immigration in 45 years. It's real simple. He's done it before, and he'll do it again. So tonight, I speak for Kate and Laken and Rachel. Tonight, I speak for Jocelyn. And let us go forward together and keep our sacred oath to defend the Constitution and to protect the American people. Let us secure our borders, enforce our laws, protect our children, and restore the future. Because when we do that, when we remember who we are and who we love, and we act to protect them, then and only then will we truly make America great again. Thank you. God bless Texas, and God bless the United States of America.
All right. Honey, did you get the memberships?
Hold on. Yeah, maybe I talked. Maybe it was the wrong mic. I had the wrong mic on, but I was saying thank you,
Ladies and
Wolfram, for
gentlemen,
this.
please welcome former law
very much,
enforcement officer
and
Randy
welcome
Sutton.
K. Marshall, Indy, Thomas, Suzanne, Wiki Wookie. Bunch of great group of winners right there. Thank you. Welcome to the winner circle. And thank you, Wolfram. You rock.
And Indy, I finally saw your thing. That's cool that you were there, Mod. I'm sure they were targeted. Trying to catch up here.
Thank you. Thank you for that. Thank you for that. Hello, America. My name is Randy Sutton, a police lieutenant. I was a police officer for 34 years. I was one of the most highly decorated officers in the history of my department. And then I founded the Wounded Blue, an organization dedicated to helping injured and disabled law enforcement officers. I've dedicated my life to law enforcement. And I'm here to tell you one thing, America. Donald Trump is the best friend we will ever have.
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're experiencing a plague of crime across America. The endless tsunami of illegal aliens, no consequences for violent crime, the abuse of our criminal justice system. It's all made America more dangerous than ever before. Police are the thin blue line between criminal predators and their victims. Donald Trump and Republicans stand that line with our police. Joe Biden and Kamala Harris, well, they stand with the criminals.
Mm-hmm. And can't remember victims' names.
The last few years have been devastating for our police. The war on cops is very real, and it's getting Americans killed. Last year alone, more than 70,000 law enforcement officers were physically assaulted. They were shot, they were stabbed, they were beaten, they were hit with bricks. And in the last 5 years, 1,834 made the ultimate sacrifice and gave their lives in the line of duty. But all of this will end on the day we elect Donald J. Trump president. But my friends, it's not just the physical violence. It's the relentless effort to divide the people from the police. This is about the soul of America. Make no mistakes. If the radical left succeeds in defunding and destroying policing as we know it, they will break apart the cornerstone of our system, law and order. Well, amazing. Thank you. But I'm going to tell you, there's one man that these pro-criminal, anti-police extremists fear most.
Isn't MG
And
Law in
that is
Oklahoma?
the once and future president
Daisy?
of the United States, Donald J. Trump.
Thank you, Wolfram. I'm actually caught up. Uh-huh. Protect yourself from the IRS.
That MLS was
Before
in MLS.
Oklahoma.
Before I finish my remarks,
Michigan.
I want to do
Is
one
it?
thing, and
Michigan.
that is salute our president.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, see, Wolfram said it too. MG Law's in Oklahoma. Maybe he's
probably
from
thinking-
Michigan.
He's probably just thinking of MLS.
America, I make this promise.
MLS is in Michigan. There
Our
you go.
police will never
It's easy
waver
to get those two
from
guys
their
confused.
mission to serve and protect, even at the risk
Very
of their
different
own
personalities.
lives. But
They
they
have
need
the
a
same
true
kind of name.
leader who will have their backs.
Mhm.
Donald
That is-
J.
that is true.
Trump is that leader. Thank you. May God bless you. May God bless those that walk the line. And may God bless America.
From the very first day that we take back the White House from crooked Joe Biden, the worst president in the history of our country, I believe that we're going to have four of the greatest
He's like,
years
look,
in the
it's not
history
going to
of our
have
country.
my whole ear.
I will once and for all secure our elections. We're going to go to paper ballots.
I don't think he should get
We're
it
going
surgically
to have
repaired.
same-day voting, voter ID.
Oh, I said he better
Do
not
it
touch that
properly.
ear.
We're going to have good, secure, beautiful
He better make sure
elections.
his hair
We
don't
never
cover it.
want what happened in
Yeah.
2020
Show
to
it
happen
off.
again. But until then, Republicans must win. And we must use every appropriate tool available to beat the Democrats. They are destroying our country. Whether you vote early, absentee, by mail, or in person, we are going to
His
protect
ears
the
are pretty
vote.
close
That's
to
the
his
most
head.
important thing we have to do is protect the vote. Keep your eyes open because these people want to cheat, and they do cheat. And frankly, it's the only thing they do well. We will make sure your ballot is secure and your voice is heard. Many Republicans like to vote on Election Day, and we must swamp the radical Democrats with massive turnout on Tuesday, November 5th.
I
The way
know,
you
Mims.
win
It's
is to
disgusting in here.
swamp them. If we swamp them, they can't cheat. It just doesn't work out. But if you can't make it, you need to make a plan, register, and vote any way possible. We got to get your vote. So with your vote, we will win a victory, the likes of which no one has ever seen before. We will
Win
evict
bigly.
crooked Joe Biden from the White House, and we will take back our country on November 5th, 2024, the most important day in the history of our country. That's what it's going to go down as. Thank you.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Iowa Attorney General Brenna Bird.
Yeah. Good evening, Milwaukee. My name is Brenna Bird, and I am the Attorney General of the great state of Iowa.
Uh-huh. Yeah, Thomas, I saw it. He makes me sick.
I was a local prosecutor locking up bad guys. But in 2022, I ran for Attorney General and
Pathetic.
beat the incumbent Democrat.
Meanwhile,
who
libs
was
are still
first
wearing
elected
masks.
when I was just 2 years old. We won
Thank you,
because
Mimsy.
Iowans were ready for an Attorney General who would protect them, not the criminals. An Attorney General who would stand up to Joe Biden and the radical Democrats. And an Attorney General who would defend our constitutional freedoms. But perhaps more than anything, Iowa voters wanted an Attorney General who would back the blue. Unfortunately, Democrats like Joe Biden and Kamala Harris have made life miserable for law
Oh,
enforcement.
for the love of God. Really, Murph?
They treat police like criminals and criminals like victims.
I wonder if she'll
And
get booed.
tragically, Many crime victims feel abandoned
That's
by a
gonna be
justice system
crazy.
that doesn't seem to put
Will
their
Vivek
interests
boo her?
first. They deserve better than what these defund the police Democrats deliver. Yet the radical left believes in handouts, not handcuffs. Democrats like Harris use words like reimagine the police. They're probably imagining more DEI programs for the police. Harris even said that putting more cops on the street wouldn't make communities safer. American families disagree. Never forget, the Democratic Party is the party of defunding the police. They said it, they mean it, and they can't wiggle out of it. Republicans get justice for victims, and we put criminals where they belong, in jail. That's why we need to elect President Donald J. Trump. President Trump knows that keeping Americans safe isn't a 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. job. And rank and file cops know that President Trump, he has their back. It touched our hearts when earlier this year, President Trump attended the wake of a fallen New York City police officer.
Yep.
We all owe heroes like Officer Jonathan Diller a debt we can never repay. President Trump knows this, and he shows his gratitude. Joe Biden was also in New York City that day, but instead of honoring our heroes, he attended a glitzy fundraiser with Barack Obama and Bill Clinton. None of them went to pay their respects. That
It's like
day,
they heard you, Daisy.
we saw Democrat priorities, and we saw Donald Trump's priorities, and we saw that Trump's values are our values. I urge everyone listening to stand with law enforcement and vote to make America safe again. I urge you to vote for Donald Trump on November 5th. Thank you, Milwaukee, and God bless you.
Nice.
All right, here we go.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome former governor of South Carolina and
Ugh.
ambassador to the United Nations, Nikki Haley.
$50-50.
I think they cut a couple mics. She's standing there going,
Okay,
y'all
I'm
hate
used
me.
to being
That's
the
okay.
heel by now.
She's like, they all hate me. That's all right. I hate y'all too.
Start off by insulting the city.
My fellow Republicans,
Vete pa' carajo.
President Trump asked me to speak to this convention in the name of unity.
Yeah, that ain't for you. That's for her.
I can't help it.
Oh, I wish I
We-
could have
we
read
tried
his
to get-
lips.
Yeah.
It was
I'm
a
trying to get rid
gracious
of rhinos in
invitation,
Yukon.
and I was happy
Mhm.
to accept.
Look at me as I smile and lie.
I'll start by making one thing perfectly clear. Donald Trump has my strong endorsement, period.
About goddamn time, even if it's only words. Look at his face. He's like, yep, I made her say it.
She'd be rolling on her back to show me her belly.
Our country is at a critical moment. We have a choice to make. For more than a year, I said a vote for Joe Biden is a vote for President Kamala Harris. After seeing the debate, everyone knows it's true. If we have 4 more years of Biden or a single day of Harris, our country will be badly worse off. For the sake of our nation, we have to go with Donald Trump.
I love his face.
But there's more to it than that.
Of course there
We
is.
should acknowledge that there are some Americans who don't agree with Donald Trump 100% of the time. I
Including
happen
you.
to know some of them,
You happen to be one, bitch.
and I want to speak to them tonight.
Let me behave. Dear Lord, hold my tongue because I don't have the ability.
My message to them is simple. You don't have to agree with Trump 100% of the time to vote for it. Take it from me, I haven't always agreed with President Trump. But we agree more often than we disagree. We agree on keeping America
Keep smiling.
strong. We agree on keeping America safe.
Hey,
And we
T-Rex.
agree that Democrats have moved so far to the left that they're
What's up,
putting
T-Rex?
our freedoms in danger. I'm here tonight because we have a country to save. And
And there were no
unified
back seats available.
Republican Party is essential for saving her.
I agree, Jacob.
For those who have some doubts about President Trump, I want to tell you a few things about the commander-in-chief I know and worked with. As ambassador to the United Nations, I had a front row seat to his national security policies. We sure could use those again. Think about it. When Barack Obama was president, Vladimir Putin invaded Crimea. With Joe Biden as president, Putin invaded all of Ukraine. But when Donald Trump was president, Putin did nothing.
Lex,
No
hi, honey.
invasion,
What's up, Lex?
And you're absolutely right. She's like, shit, I can't retire
no
yet.
invasions,
I gotta play nice.
no wars. That was no accident. Putin didn't attack Ukraine because he knew Donald Trump was tough. A strong president doesn't start wars. A strong president prevents wars.
Mm-hmm. That would upset you. Your husband would come home. You're slacking, God. I'm telling you.
Then look at the Middle East. Every problem in that part of the world can be laid at the feet of Iran. The dictators who chant death to America are the bankrollers and weapons suppliers for Hamas and Hezbollah. They're behind the barbaric massacres and the hostage taking. Once again, compare Trump and Biden. Trump got us out of the insane Iran nuclear deal.
Mm-hmm.
He
How's
imposed
that
the
looking now?
toughest sanctions ever on Iran. And he eliminated the arch terrorist Qasem Soleimani. Iran was too weak to start any wars. They knew Trump meant business and they were afraid. And then there's Joe Biden.
Deep breaths, Jacob. Deep breaths.
He lifted the sanctions. He begged them to get back into the nuclear deal. He surrendered in Afghanistan. He sent every possible sign of weakness. Even now, while Hamas is still holding Americans hostage, Biden is pressuring Israel instead of the terrorists. Between Israel and Hamas, Donald Trump is clear about who is our friend and who is our enemy. Then look at the border. It's the single biggest it's the single biggest threat Americans face. Under Joe Biden, migrants are coming into our country by the thousands every day. We have no idea who they are, where they end up, or what they plan to do. And let me remind you, Kamala had one job.
She's probably
and that
still
was
kneeling.
to fix the border. Now imagine her in charge of the entire country.
The wheels on the bus go round and round.
Under Donald Trump, we didn't have the border disaster we have today, and we won't when he is president again. I was proud to serve America in President Trump's cabinet. And I'll tell you something you won't hear from the critics. He appreciated advice and input. Americans were well served by his presidency, even if they didn't agree with him on all things. Now, to my fellow Republicans, we must not only be a unified party, we must also expand our party. We are so much better when we are bigger. We are stronger when we welcome people into our party who have different backgrounds and experiences. And
That's
now
right,
we
Heidi.
need to be strong to save America. This is a defining moment, not only for our party, but for our country.
Idiot.
Our fellow Americans
Agreed.
are fearful right now. Families are suffering from inflation and wages that don't keep up with prices. Young people are being indoctrinated to think our country is racist and evil. The
I'm here.
Jewish community is facing
I'm
an
here.
obscene rise in anti-Semitism. Too many minorities are trapped in communities devastated by crime. Our foreign enemies win when they see Americans hate each other. They see that today, whether it's on college campuses or in a field in Butler, Pennsylvania.
You were pushing that agenda not even 6 months ago.
But we can conquer those fears with strength and unity. No president can fix all of our problems alone. We have to do this together. America has an amazing ability to self-correct. In this moment, we have a chance to put aside our differences and focus on what unites us and strengthens our country. Let us join together as a party. Let us come together as a people, as one country, strong and proud. Let us show our children and the world that even on our worst day, we are blessed to live in America. God bless you. Thank you. God bless the United States of America.
I'm amazed God didn't strike
And
you
now,
down for
ladies
lying.
and gentlemen, please welcome the governor of Florida, Ron DeSantis.
My fellow Republicans, Let's send Joe Biden back to his basement, and let's send
No, she said she
Donald
endorsed him.
Trump back to the White House.
No, she said she fully endorses him, T-Rex. Yeah.
Affordable when Donald Trump was president. Our border
Might have
was
missed it.
safer under the
Was that
Trump
beginning?
administration, and our country was respected when Donald Trump was our commander in chief. Joe Biden has failed this nation. As a veteran, I was appalled when 13 of our service members were killed in Afghanistan due to Joe Biden's dereliction of duty. As a citizen, as a husband, and as a father, I am alarmed that the current president of the United States lacks the capability to discharge the duties of his office. Our enemies do not confine their designs to between 10 a.m. and 4 p.m. We
Right.
need
Yeah, you're right, Thomas.
we need a
On both
commander-in-chief who can lead 24 hours a day and 7 days a week.
Hell yeah.
America cannot afford 4 more years of a weekend at Bernie's presidency.
Right?
But let's be honest.
Can't do it.
Let's be honest here. Biden is just a figurehead. He's a tool
We know,
for
man.
imposing a leftist agenda on the American people. They support open borders,
what we got.
allowing millions and millions of illegal aliens to pour into our country and to burden our communities. But just don't send any to Martha's Vineyard, then they get really upset.
He's not wrong.
Yeah, he does.
They have
Hopefully he does.
unleashed progressive prosecutors across our nation who care more about coddling criminals than about protecting their own communities. They use the unelected bureaucracy to impose their will on us without our consent, and they weaponize political power to target their political opponents like they've done to our own nominee. They want to ban gas automobiles, eliminate Second Amendment rights, and impose gender ideology on everyone from our infantrymen to kindergartners.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Funny, he's not running anymore and he found his charisma again.
DEI, which really means division, exclusion, and indoctrination, and it is wrong.
Yeah, that's right.
Yep. See how loose he is?
They
This is the
mandated
version of him
that
I
you
like.
show proof of a COVID vaccine to go to a restaurant, but they oppose requiring proof of citizenship to cast a vote.
Yep.
Who's the corrupt?
All good points. Good
Rigged
point.
game.
They can't even define what a woman is. Now, Donald Trump stands in their way, and he
To be
stands
fair, none
up
of them
for
are married to
America.
any.
Donald Trump has been demonized. He's been sued. He's been prosecuted, and he nearly lost his life. We cannot let him down, and we cannot let America down.
Didn't earn
It
it.
is the values
I
of
love
this
that.
Republican Party that reflect our nation's founding principles. We believe schools should educate, not indoctrinate.
Mm-hmm.
We stand
Yes, please.
for parents' rights, including universal school choice.
Yep.
We support law and order, not rioting and disorder. We seek a strong, focused United States military, not one distracted by a social agenda. We reject entrenched political class, and we demand term limits for members of Congress. We stand for fiscal sanity, for low taxes, and for reduced debt. We seek to reclaim the constitutional government as envisioned by our founding fathers by bringing the administrative state to heel once
Yes.
and for all.
Absolutely.
Yep.
We believe that you must be a citizen in order to vote, and that
he
photo
wearing
ID
heels?
should be required before
trying
casting
to
a
look.
ballot. We stand for strong borders and believe that our nation must have a shared civic culture. And we oppose any immigration that stands apart or in contrast to our American values. We believe in the principles articulated in the Declaration of Independence that our rights come not from the generosity of the state, but from the hand of the Almighty, including the right to life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness.
Mm-hmm.
Now, none of this is easy, but it can be done. For decades, my home state saw
I believe
elections
so,
determined
T-Rex.
by razor-thin margins. Today, due to bold leadership, the Democratic Party lies in ruins. The left is in retreat. Freedom reigns supreme. The woke mind virus is dead, and Florida is a solid Republican state.
Be proud as hell of that. You are a good
Nice.
governor. I'll give you that.
Yes.
Now, electing Donald Trump gives us the chance to do this all across America. And we have a responsibility to step up and make it happen. We have a responsibility to preserve what George Washington called the sacred fire of liberty. This was a fire that burned in Independence Hall in 1776 when 56 men
Thanks, Action.
pledged their lives, their
Yeah.
fortunes, and their sacred honor
They
to
love him in
establish
Florida.
this nation. It's a
Love
fire that
him.
burned at a cemetery in Gettysburg, Pennsylvania, when our nation's first Republican president pledged this nation to a new birth of freedom. It's a fire that burned at the foot of the Berlin Wall in 1987, when our nation's 40th president stood in front of that wall and said, "Mr. Gorbachev, tear down
Tear
this
down
wall."
that wall. Mhm.
Tear it down. And put it up on the
This is not a
southern border.
responsibility we should fear. It's a responsibility we should welcome. After all, if not us, who? And if
We can
not
cover it
now,
with
when?
maps.
Let's make the 45th president
Joe,
of the
what's
United
up?
States the 47th president of the United States.
Awesome to see you.
Let's
Hope you're
elect
doing well.
Republicans
How
up
you doing,
and
baby?
down the ballot, and let's heed the call of our party's nominee to fight, fight, fight for these United States. Thank you. God bless
Awesome.
you. Let's win in November. Thank
See
you
how
so much.
relaxed and like passionate he is, how articulate. None of that was present when he was running for presidential nomination. None of it. He was so stiff and wooden. Oh my goodness.
We voted Donald Trump, baby.
Is this?
America needs
Oh, well.
safe. America
Better not be
needs
copyrighted.
safe. We voted Trump, baby. November 5th, we going crazy. November 5th, we going crazy. Red pill
Oh, we're gonna be here every day. You're here every day with us, Nacho.
What's up? Red, white, and blue, Mega Nation. Throw it up.
Oh yeah, every day.
Democrat Party gonna take your freedom, indicting our president because they can't beat it. It's a two-tier justice system. Put America first. We the big. FJB, 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 FJB. Let's go, Brandon. Sing it. We voted Donald Trump, baby. America needs saving. America needs saving. We voted Trump, baby.
It looks like a little 5 points.
November 5th, we going crazy. November 5th, we going crazy. Now I pledge allegiance to vote for Trump. There's a red wave coming, you gon' surf for what?
Do you see the scroll bar? It confirmed that Elon's giving $45 million a month to Trump Super PAC.
Wow.
Bidenomics is like you working for free. I demand reparations from every idiot that voted for Joe Biden. Boy,
I just caught that. I never read the scroll bar.
and the bloodbath in the Oval Office. The media is the enemy of the people. The Democrats and the fake news always cheat. FJB, FJB.
I don't know. T-Rex?
FJB, 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 FJB. Let's go, Brandon. Sing it. We voted Donald
He
Trump,
said, "Let's go, Brandon." It's that one shot right there. Like, looks like a little 5 points.
needs saving. America
I don't know where they're
needs
from.
saving. We voted Trump, baby.
I love how it's to Vanilla Ice. That's so funny.
5th, we going crazy. November 5th, we going crazy.
Oh, I hope Matt Walsh is having like fits. He's probably having conniptions right
Ladies
I
and
hope that song
gentlemen,
was
please
made just
welcome
for the
United States
occasion here.
Senator Eric Schmidt of Missouri.
Damn it. Some like rap record label blocks the video because of that.
Oh God.
It seemed like it was a custom song. We'll go with that.
Hello,
Oh.
Milwaukee.
Who dat?
Hello, America.
Another angel paste. Miracle cream.
I'm Eric Schmidt from the great state of Missouri, the Show Me State.
Show me state. Show me.
There's no way
It's
I
not
could sit
lost
to the
on
DNC
me
doing this.
how unlikely my presence
There's
is
no-
on this stage.
We'll just like recaps.
As the
Yeah, no, I'd be
grandson
so
of a
aggravated
butcher,
I'd molt.
the son of a man who
And I'm not a
worked
bird.
7 days a week in the midnight shift, my blue collar roots run deep. And I'm proud the Republican Party is the party of working families. Missouri is home to cities named Liberty and Independence, and towns called Freedom and Defiance. So it should come as no surprise that we are sick and tired of Joe Biden and Kamala Harris.
I love Liberty and Independence, Missouri.
And I am here with a simple message. Enough
That's where my
is
in-laws
enough.
lived.
We're ready to take our country back.
Over here on the YouTube side too.
Under Joe Biden, the rule of law has disintegrated. Crime is rampant. Our communities are under
Thank you to
siege.
Bar
And our
4693
brave
for
law
following.
enforcement
Honorable.
officers are constantly being vilified.
Sweet. And KLC
He
beat
stood idly by as liberal DAs and mayors pushed a defund the police agenda and empowered criminals, all while endangering law-abiding citizens. Kamala Harris shares in these failures. She campaigned as a progressive prosecutor and even called for us to reimagine public safety. Americans don't need to
Prosecution,
reimagine
prostitution,
safety. We
they're
know
so close.
exactly what safe communities
Never
look
trust
like.
the word reimagined.
But the weakness and the wokeness of the Biden-Harris administration has
The
made
weirdness.
us less safe. Biden and Harris opened our border to terrorists, to criminals. They allowed drug cartels to flood our communities with Chinese fentanyl that's killing more than 200 Americans each and every day. It doesn't have to be this way. As Missouri's former Attorney General, I went toe-to-toe with the radical defund the police crowd and had the backs of our men and women in blue.
Oh shit, is he really, Nacho?
When Soros-backed officials refused to prosecute violent criminals, I stepped in and put those dangerous felons behind bars.
That should be interesting.
And I know President Trump will do the same. He'll restore law and order. He'll unapologetically back the blue. And President Trump will secure the border once and for all. I believe in an America where our best days are ahead of us. I believe in an America where moms and dads can raise their kids in safe communities. And I believe in an America where we defend the police, not defund the police.
Whose nephew?
President Trump will make that dream a reality. And that's why we need him back in the White House. Ladies and gentlemen, a vote for President Trump is a vote to make America safe again. Thank you. God bless you. And God bless the United States of America.
God bless Branson. That part of Missouri is fun as hell.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome United States Senator Tom Cotton of Arkansas.
Tom Cotton.
Oh, okay. Arkansas, the state
share
nobody says, right?
2 stories about immigration and 2 presidents. Manuel was a house painter in Arkansas and a green card holder from Mexico. He couldn't vote in 2020 yet, but his family could. Manuel proudly told his contractor
There's Nacho
that they
Kitty
had
on
just cast their
YouTube.
first votes for president.
Oh, hi, honey.
For whom? Donald Trump, of
Platform
course.
hopper.
When asked why, Manuel gestured to the parking lot and responded, "Have you seen my new pickup? And did you know that my brother and sister both have full-time jobs? With Trump, we've had more work than ever. Things are good."
I like that because in Jersey we drop our R's so they'd be brown shits.
Manuel became a citizen last year, and he's excited to vote for the first time for Donald Trump.
Yeah.
By contrast, after Joe Biden and the border czar, Kamala Harris, reversed President Trump's immigration policies and welcomed a third world invasion, I traveled to our border. What did I see? The body of a migrant drowned in the Rio Grande. Human traffickers on the southern bank taunting the Border Patrol. Migrants huddled under a bridge. I asked them why they came. None said persecution. Most said for a job. A few admitted because they could get in. Another answered with one simple word: Biden. My flight home the next day was full of these migrants. And you, all of you, paid for their tickets. That's our choice. A secure border and an immigration system that works for all of our citizens, whether your ancestors bled with George Washington, or like Manuel in Arkansas, you just took the oath of citizenship, or Joe Biden's chaos. Donald Trump said, you can't have a nation without borders, and he defended those borders. Joe Biden thinks borders are racist. Donald Trump will secure our border once again. Donald Trump banned travel to America from terrorist-infested countries. Joe Biden allowed ISIS to smuggle terrorists in. Donald Trump will protect America once again. Donald Trump insisted that immigrants must stand on their own 2 feet, the oldest principle of American immigration. Joe Biden gave migrants welfare, free hotels, and more. Donald Trump will stop migrant welfare once again.
Oh, yeah. Because they took mine away to give it to them.
Donald Trump ended bogus asylum claims. Joe Biden created an app to let illegals schedule their arrival. Seriously. Donald Trump will stop this migrant fraud once again. Donald Trump cracked down on hiring illegals. Joe Biden let illegals take American jobs. Donald Trump will protect America's workers once again. So what choice will we make? Will we choose Joe Biden, open borders, amnesty, and chaos? No, of course not. We'll choose Donald Trump and his record of security, prosperity, and stability. As Manuel said,
Things were good with Donald Trump, but
My
everything
healthcare
has gone to
nacho.
hell under Joe Biden. But this Biden chaos will end soon because it's time for us to elect President Trump to secure our border and to make America great again. Thank you all.
Oh yeah.
God bless you.
Hell yeah.
God bless the United States of America.
Well said.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Mm-hmm.
please welcome Michael Coyle from Philadelphia, Pennsylvania.
He said, "Fuck that suit."
It's everyday American.
Mm-hmm.
Good evening, Milwaukee. My name is Michael Coyle. I'm from Philadelphia, in an
I
area
could
of
tell.
Kensington, one of the worst neighborhoods in America. Kensington has long struggled, but in the last few years, things have gotten much worse. Our streets are plagued by drugs. You'll find human feces in front of your business or someone lying dead on your front steps. Politicians say nice things or clean up the streets for a couple weeks in an election year, or when someone famous visits, or even when there's bad news.
That's amazing, Heidi.
But as soon as the politicians are no longer afraid for their jobs, we are no longer afraid for our lives. Our children grow up seeing this, thinking it's normal. But there is nothing normal about this. This should not be the norm happening in the richest nation on earth. As a dad and small business owner, I had to do something. I started a nonprofit to improve the neighborhood I love and shared videos online of the horror we live with. In just one day, in one park, where our kids passed to reach the public library, we picked up over 1,000 needles. 1,000. This is unacceptable.
But not surprising.
Philadelphia is not just my home, but the birthplace of the nation, where our founding fathers signed the Declaration of Independence. This is not a tragedy for just my city, but for our nation. My city and all cities deserve better.
Hell yeah.
Joe Biden and Kamala Harris are the ones who opened our southern border and allowed Chinese fentanyl to pour in unconditionally. And life is only getting worse. Philadelphians aren't dying off fentanyl.
Aw, thank you, Mimsy.
They are dying off fentanyl as well. They are now
Thank you,
using
MC.
something called Trank, which is literally
went to
part of
Heidi.
the flesh of the
Oh,
users.
good. Awesome. There you go.
Do you know what
Man,
the
you're getting
smell
really
of
good on the
rotting
draws tonight.
flesh smells like?
Yeah.
The people of my city do. In Donald Trump, I see a leader who will end the urban nightmare. I ask you to join me in supporting him this fall, because a vote for President Trump is a vote to restore our cities and to make America safe again. Thank you. Kensington Beach for Trump.
Did he look like
Ladies and gentlemen,
Thomas
please welcome Aaron
Tommaso
Cooper from
Ciampa?
Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania.
That's right.
She's like, "Hi." Oh, she's gonna
Good
cry.
evening.
I can feel
My
it.
name is Erin Coper. I'm a grassroots organizer, a proud Republican woman, and a longtime resident of Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. I'm here to urge Americans to re-elect President Trump and make America safe again. But I'm also here with a warning, because in recent years, I've had a front row seat to the chaos caused by Democrats and their soft on crime policies. Democrat Mayor Ed Gainey, Congresswoman Summer Lee, and especially Socialist County Executive Sarah Innamorato have demoralized and disrespected our police while unleashing criminals into our communities. The Pittsburgh Police Department has shrunk from 991 officers in 2020 to 750 at the end of last year. Response times are soaring. One city worker got mugged at gunpoint and raced to a police station, but no one was there to help. The Democrats have given Pittsburgh defund the police on steroids. The result is crime and chaos. There were 122 murders in my county in 2022, one of the deadliest years on record. Drug deaths are also near record highs, but statistics don't tell the full story. I've been chased by drug dealers on my own street. I've seen filthy tent cities pop up on my block. I've talked to business owners who find human waste, used needles, and shell casings outside their shops. I've felt the chill of fear as a woman when I'm alone in a parking garage or on the street. What the Democrats did to San Francisco, they're doing to my city. But law-abiding citizens are fighting back and saying no more. I saw this when Pittsburgh Republicans, independents, even Democrats came together to beat Soros prosecutor last November. It can happen again this November. If we stand together, we will beat the soft on crime Democrats and make our streets safe again. We can re-elect President Trump and we can save our cities. Thank you.
Nice.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome American mom and funder.
Not joke kidding. Oh.
Hi. My name is Ann Fundner, and I am the wife and mother of 4 children. I'm standing here today to share the tragic reality of open borders. I'm here to share the story of my firstborn son, my everything, my Weston. My family and I were living in Southern California when President Biden took office and opened our borders. My Weston was 15. He was an amazing big brother to his 3 younger siblings. Weston attended church twice a week, played football and hockey, and he loved to surf. He had a big heart, and he lived to make people laugh. He had so many good friends. And I was always vigilant to be the best mother that I could be. I was room mom, school ambassador, and I attended all of his sports. We had family dinners and barbecues at the beach. And like most teenagers, Weston wanted to fit in. And in a moment of peer pressure, he tried something that someone gave to him, and it took my baby's life. We did everything right. I had those conversations with him, and fentanyl still found my son. And on February 27th, 2022, our lives were shattered and our baby was gone. This was not an overdose, it was a poisoning. His whole future, everything we ever wanted for him was ripped away in an instant. And Joe Biden does nothing. I hold Joe Biden, Kamala Harris, the borders are, what a joke. And Gavin Newsom and every Democrat who supports open borders responsible for the death of my son.
I knew somebody was going to cry. I was just 5 minutes early. Oh, honey.
Thank you. 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 And the tens of thousands of American innocent children. For that alone, they should be voted out of office.
Absolutely.
Yes. Joe must go. Yes, he must. Joe must go. Absolutely.
All right, let her get it out.
We have seen the highest number of fentanyl deaths during the Biden-Harris administration, and fentanyl is now the #1 killer of Americans ages 18 to 45, and it is quickly becoming the leading cause of death for teens, with 14 and under being the fastest growing demographic. We need President Trump back in office. We need a president who will seal the border, aggressively prosecute drug dealers, and stop Communist China from poisoning our children. This is not a red or blue issue. This is a red, white, and blue issue. And fentanyl doesn't care if you're black or white. It does not discriminate. This is an American issue. We need a president who will call the drug cartels what they are: terrorist organizations.
Hell yeah.
This fight is not for me. My son is gone. This fight is for your children. We owe it to our children to elect a president who will win the war against fentanyl once and for all. It's too late for my son, Weston. Say his name, Joe Biden. Weston. Thank you. Thank you.
Come on, girl, you got this. It's all right.
But we can change this for your children. We need President Trump back to save the lives of our kids. Thank you. Thank you. God bless America.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the Morin family from Maryland.
Powerful, powerful.
Mm-hmm.
Last year, we lost my beloved sister, Rachel. She went for a walk in one of our family's favorite places. This beautiful trail was to us a safe place where we pushed our babies in strollers, where we walked together as a family, where my wife and I got married, near what would later become the spot where my sister's body was found. Rachel, a joyful, accomplished athlete and mother of 5,
Oh my God.
was raped
Oh my God.
and murdered by a suspected illegal immigrant. This was described as among the most brutal and violent offenses that has ever occurred
in Harford County, Maryland history. Open borders are often portrayed as compassionate and virtuous. But there is nothing compassionate about allowing violent criminals into our country and robbing children of their mother.
Kids always pay. They make sure of it.
My
One way or
sister's
another.
death was preventable. The monster arrested for killing Rachel entered the U.S. unlawfully after killing a woman in El Salvador. Joe Biden and his designated border czar, Kamala Harris, opened our borders to him and others like him, empowering them to victimize the innocent. Yet, to this day, we have not heard from Joe Biden or Kamala Harris.
Bastards.
They never apologized. But when Rachel was killed, President Trump called my family to offer his condolences.
Of course he did.
He wanted to meet with us. He cared. That is leadership. And we need real leadership back in the White House. What has gotten us through this unthinkable loss is our faith in Jesus Christ. And as brutal as the murder of my sister was, I pray that her killer will find Jesus Christ.
Oh, he will.
For all the affected by senseless tragedy, I pray for peace, knowing that all things work together for good to those who love God, to those who are called according to his purpose. I pray that we hold worldly leaders accountable for safety and justice for innocent people. I pray that we make our country safe and secure in the memory of my sister Rachel, who loved life. Thank you. God bless America. Good night.
Bless her soul. Oh, those poor
Ladies and
kids.
gentlemen, please welcome Madeline Brain from New York.
Good evening, everyone. My son, Sergeant Hassan Korea, an Afghanistan War retired veteran. He received enemy fire from the Taliban, only to be murdered with a knife on the streets of New York City. The four assailants responsible for his death initially were facing justice, but that changed when District Attorney Alvin Bragg was elected. Suddenly, two of the homicidal maniacs responsible for my son's death had their gang assault and murder charges completely dismissed.
Son of a bitch.
One of them received 14 months time served. Alvin Bragg charged her with assault with a shoe. And another one was sentenced to 7 years. I later learned that Alvin Bragg often dismisses and reduces dangerous criminals. He wants to clear the jails and return violent felons onto our streets every day. The injustice was devastating for me and my family. I don't want anyone else to experience the senseless pain that many other victims across this United States of America have to live with every day. So I decided to use the voice that God gave me to be the voice for the voiceless across America.
There you go. That's how you do it.
We need justice for victims, and we need accountability for prosecutors who fail in their duty. Soft on crime prosecutors like Alvin Bragg in New York, Kim Fox in Chicago, and George Gascon in Los Angeles have turned our great country and cities into war zones. Poor and neglected communities like mine are suffering. And who else in here is sick and tired of being sick and tired?
I'm on board with that.
The Democratic Party that poor minorities have been loyal to for decades, including myself, all right? They betrayed us. They stabbed us in the back. Joe Biden and Kamala Harris, who claim to represent us, have abandoned us. They neglected the poor minority communities across America. But mine eyes have been opened.
There you go.
Just like so many other poor minorities across America. Donald Trump shares our values, love of God and family and country.
He's on his feet.
He's been a victim of the same corrupt system that I have been and my family has been. He is committed to providing economic opportunities, helping those suffering from addiction with long-term inpatient drug programs, rolling back deadly bail reform policies that are getting our children killed every single day, and supporting our police. We back the NYPD. We back the blue.
There you go. Oh my God, I got chills.
Back the blue. NYPD, black the blue.
Black the blue. That's a good,
Trump was
Freudian
right
slip.
when he said, they're after us. He's just standing in the way.
Yep, it's the establishment versus everybody.
And guess what? He always will. That's why I'm standing with him today. Let's make America safe again. And re-elect our Donald J. Trump. Thank you, and good night.
He likes her. So.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Arkansas Governor Sarah Huckabee Sanders.
Good. Can we stop crying now? Because I'd really appreciate it.
Thank you.
What a powerful story to follow. Good evening.
Fix your face.
I'm Sarah Huckabee Sanders. And before I get started, I want to say I have always been proud to stand with President Trump, but never have I been more proud than to stand with him right now, tonight. Not even an assassin's bullet could stop him. God Almighty intervened because America is one nation under God, and he is certainly not finished with President Trump. And our country is better for it. I am here tonight as America's youngest governor, the first woman to lead the great state of Arkansas.
I have never encountered her.
And most importantly, a mom to 3 amazing kids, Scarlett, Huck, George. When I was President Trump's White House press secretary, the best job, I got the chance to take my 4-year-old son, Huck, to bring your kid to work day. Much like Jill now drags Joe to bring your husband to work day.
Oh, shit.
And while I was briefing the president on the upcoming event in the Oval Office, all of the kids who were attending that day gathered in the Rose Garden, getting ready to meet him. And we were walking out onto that beautiful, perfect colonnade. And I saw out of the corner of my eye that my son Huck was running full speed directly at the President of the United States. Being the gracious person he is, President Trump bent down to give him a big hug. And right in front of everyone, Huck sidestepped the president, completely ignoring him in front of everyone, and ran straight into my arms.
That's the way it should be.
For my 4-year-old son, the most powerful man in the world had nothing on his mom.
Mm-hmm.
But because he's the amazing man he is, President Trump didn't mind at all. After all, he's a dad to 5 unbelievable kids and a grandfather to 10.
Holy shit, he's got 10 grandkids?
Amazing.
God.
And while that
Green.
story is certainly a special memory for my family, it's an even greater reminder why I support President Trump. Not for me, not for him, but for my kids and for yours. Under President Trump, America was safer. The world was safer. And it felt like the next generation would have a chance at the American dream. President Trump did the job that Kamala won't and Joe Biden simply can't. When we're honest, every American knows
that we were so much better off under President Trump. So tonight, I don't want to just speak about President Trump's successful policies. While there are many, I want to talk about the man that I know. When the president hired me, I was the first mom and only the third woman to ever serve as the White House press secretary.
I was going to say, it looks like she's got a thyroid goiter.
And in that role,
She already spoke.
I endured
T-Rex.
relentless attacks
You're way late.
from the left. I was insulted as a guest at the White House Correspondents' Dinner. My family was denied service and kicked out of a restaurant. And a parent at my 3-year-old son's preschool spit on my car. And in those moments, it was President Trump who defended me. And when an MSNBC host, the author
Earlier
of
today.
several books on empowering women, said I was unfit to be a mother, and another MSNBC host said I was vile, not even human, and that I should be choked, MSNBC
They do love their
again
violence.
did nothing. But our president pulled me aside, looked me in the eye, and said, Sarah, you're smart, you're beautiful, you're tough, and they attack you because you're good at your job. Never let them stop fighting. Thank you, Mr. President.
He looks like a proud papa, and it's not even his kid.
That's the Donald Trump that I know. And that's the Donald J. Trump I will always respect. The left doesn't care about empowering women. Biden and Harris can't even tell you what a woman is. They only
There you
care
go.
about empowering themselves. But we have a president who believes in empowering every American and that our country is worth fighting for. For the last 4 years, Republican governors have been leading that fight and doing what Joe Biden refuses to do. We've deployed the National Guard to the border. We've cracked down on crime and drugs. We cut taxes to give hardworking Americans a break from Bidenflation. And we empowered parents with universal school choice across the country.
That's amazing, Kim. Fantastic.
Donald Trump was the very first president in my lifetime to take a hard line against China, and I'm proud to be the first and only governor in the country to kick communist China off our farmland and out of my state.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, they shouldn't be owning our land. I mean,
Nope.
I don't understand how that happened.
Shell companies. They hide it. Ridiculous what they're allowed to get away
President
with.
Trump is a leader, and he's the leader our country needs. And if ever there was a doubt, earlier this week, we saw just how tough, resilient, courageous, and daring this man is, and we can't get him back in the White House fast enough.
That's right. That's right. China.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are not called to stand still in the face of great danger. You and I were put on this earth at a moment in time to charge boldly ahead. We cannot know what the future holds, but we know damn sure who holds the future in his hands. God spared President Trump from that assassin because God is not finished with him yet. And he most certainly is not finished with America yet either. With God as our guide and President Trump back in the White House, we will show the world that America is the place where freedom reigns and liberty will never die. Ladies and gentlemen, tonight, let us not leave here just excited about a great few days, but let us leave here energized and committed to making sure that we protect our freedom and we have the ability to pass it on to the next generation, because America is the greatest country that the world has ever known, and our kids and our grandkids deserve to enjoy it the way each of us did. And we will with President Trump back in the White House. Thank you so much. God bless the great state of Arkansas and the amazing United States of America. Thank you very much.
That was fantastic.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome former United States Secretary of Housing and Urban Development, Dr. Ben Carson.
Murph is on top of it. What you doing, Ben?
Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. You know, Sarah Huckabee always says to me, I hate to follow you, but I think she turned the table on me tonight. I want to thank you all for being here and for being involved. Like many of you last week, I watched with horror as the events unfolded in that Pennsylvania field.
Me
saw
too,
President
Nacho.
Trump, a dear friend, escape death by mere inches. And my thoughts immediately turned to the book of Isaiah that says, no weapon formed against you shall prosper.
By the grace of God, go I.
Well, let me tell you the weapons that they used. First, they tried to ruin his reputation, and he's more popular now than ever. And then they tried to bankrupt him, and he's got more money now than he had before.
He said that's
and
true.
Then they tried to put him in prison, and he's freer and has made other people free with him. And then, and then last weekend they tried to kill him, and there he is over there, alive and well.
And looking good. There you go. Coming so close to losing him, I think made a lot of people have genuine
I have no
affection
doubt
for him.
that God lowered a shield of protection over President Trump. And I join millions of Americans in thanksgiving for President Trump's safety. And I encourage you to join me in praying each day for his continued protection.
Oh, I
You know,
do.
Our hearts Our hearts go out to the victims in the audience. Let's also pray for them and their families. These events have brought unusual clarity to the times we are living in.
Oh,
We
Sheriff.
have all harbored the nagging feeling that
So cute.
everything we love is slipping away. All you have to do is turn on the television. The free press, a pillar of any free society, has abused the public trust and resorted to lies, deception, and disinformation. They divide
There you
us along lines of race, class, and gender, rather than uniting us around our shared bond as Americans. Our government has been no better, shredding our Constitution and upending the rule of law. We have a wide open border, a broken education system, and chaos breaking out around the world. And on top of it all, we have a president who, well, if you can't say anything good, don't say anything at all. But ask anyone
We'd all
around
be
the
mute.
world, what does it mean to be an American? Most will tell you that it means unlimited opportunity. That where you begin in life doesn't dictate where you will end. That's the America I grew up in. In no
That's true,
other
Daisy.
country could a poor inner city kid raised by a single mom make it to an Ivy League school, then to medical school, become
That's
a
right, Heidi.
successful neurosurgeon, run for president,
Nacho
and
kitty.
eventually become a member of the president's cabinet. You know, and as a member of his cabinet, I had a chance to work closely with him. And I got to tell you, this is a man who is a gift to us as a nation. He is very gifted. He is very smart. He is very compassionate. He cares about people. And I'll tell you, the first time I met him, it was before either of us got into the political arena. And we were at Mar-a-Lago, and someone came up to him and said, "Mr. Trump, Rod Stewart just walked in." And he said, "I don't care. This is Ben Carson." But I feel blessed that I've been able to live the American dream. But my story is moving further out of reach in America today. The lessons my mother taught me, like hard work and the value of well-rounded patriotic education and faith in God above all else, are being forced out of the public square. But we're all here today because we know we can bring these things back. By God's grace, we live in a country where the people rule. We have the power to choose the kind of nation we will be and the kind of men and women that will lead us. And today the choice could not be more clear. The most repeated phrase in the Bible is this: "Do not be afraid," or "fear not." It appears 365 times in Scripture, a reminder to live each day with faith, hope, and joy as joyful warriors for Christ. And when God is with us, nobody can stand against us. With this assurance from the Almighty, even the face of evil itself cannot shake our resolve. We will keep fighting, we will keep praying, and by the grace of God, we will save our country and re-elect President Trump together with Vice President Vance this November. And I want you to remember this. In 1831, Alexis de Tocqueville came to America to study our nation because the Europeans were fascinated. They wanted to know, how could a nation barely 50 years old already compete with them on virtually every level? So he looked at our government and he was duly impressed by our checks and balances and separation of powers. And then he looked at our business environment. He was duly impressed by how we encourage entrepreneurship and innovation. And he looked at our educational system And he was blown away by the fact that he could find a mountain man in the middle of the woods who could read, who could tell him about the Declaration of Independence. But the thing that impressed him the most was when he went to our churches and he heard those inspirational sermons from the pulpits that inspired a ragtag bunch of militiamen to defeat the most powerful army in the world and gave the American people a moral base.
Yes, I saw it, T-Rex.
And
I hope he goes away forever.
And he concluded his
But he won't.
two-volume set, Democracy in America, with these words. He said, America is great because America is good. And if America ever ceases to be good, she will cease to be great. It is our job to make America good. And let's do this by re-electing President Trump so we can make America great. Thank you very much.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome United States Senator of Florida, Marco Rubio.
Thank you, thank you. Thank you.
Little Marco.
Thank you. Don't say
Never seen a
polo.
man drink so
Don't
much
say
water.
polo. Thank you, thank you. Thank you. The last few days remind us that the life of every living thing and the breath of all mankind is in the hands of God. We were brought to the precipice of the abyss, and by the hand of God, reminded of what truly matters in our lives and in our country. This thing we do called politics, it matters. It's not unimportant. But it is our people who must always matter the most in everything we do. By giving voice to everyday Americans, President Trump has not just transformed our party, he has inspired a movement. A movement of the people who grow our food and drive our trucks, the people who make our cars and build our homes.
He likes
the
you,
people whose
T-Rex.
taxes fund our government and whose children fight our wars. Americans like
Agreed,
Corey
Nacho.
Comparatori. He was a former fire chief and a loving husband. He was described as the best dad a girl could ever ask for. As a man of God who loved Jesus fiercely and looked after members of his church. Corey was one of the millions of everyday Americans who make our country great. He wasn't rich, he wasn't famous, and the only reason why we know his name and story now is because last Saturday, he shielded his wife and daughter from an assassin's bullet and lost his life the way he lived it, a hero.
What daddies do.
Yeah, that's why I didn't think he was going to be VP. I thought it was a swerve. They swerved a lot on the VP pick.
For those still wondering who are in the press and many watching at home, these are the Americans who wear the red hats and wait for hours under a blazing sun to hear Trump speak. And what they want, what they ask for, it is not hateful or extreme. What they want is good jobs and lower prices. They want borders that are secure, and for those who come here to do so legally They want to be safe from criminals and from terrorists. And they want for our leaders to care more about our problems here at home than about the problems of other countries far away.
Hell yeah.
There is absolutely nothing dangerous or anything divisive about putting Americans first. Those who are offended, anyone who is offended about putting America first has forgotten what American is and what American means. American isn't the color of our skin or our ethnicity. Americans are people as diverse as humanity itself. But out of many, we are one. Because as the life story of our next Vice President, J.D. Vance, reminds us, we are all descendants of ordinary people who achieved extraordinary things. Who do we come from? We come from pioneers who ventured west to chase their dreams, and slaves who overcame bondage to claim their right to the promise of America. We come from exiles who fled tyranny in search of freedom, and of immigrants who left behind all they had and knew because they could not be or achieve God's purpose for their life in the nation of their birth. That is an American. And putting Americans first must be what this election is about. When President Trump was in the White House, Americans had more money and lower prices. Our borders were secure and our laws were enforced. Iran was broke, the Taliban stopped killing Americans, and Putin didn't invade anyone.
Facts.
Now, under Biden, high prices devour paychecks. Criminals and drugs are allowed to flood into our country and terrorize our people. And Iran has money to support terrorists. The Taliban humiliated us in Afghanistan, and not one, but two major wars have broken out. My fellow Americans, the only way to make America wealthy and safe and strong again is to make Donald J. Trump our president again. Our country has been injured by the bad decisions of weak leaders. But now, though bloodied by our wounds, we must stand up and we must fight. Fight not with violence or destruction, but with our voices and our votes. Fight not against each other, but for the hopes and dreams we share in common and make us one. And fight for an America where we are safe from those who seek to harm us on our streets and from abroad. And we will not be alone in this fight. For leading us in this fight will be a man who, although wounded and facing danger, he stood up and raised his fist and reminded us that our people and our country are always worth fighting for.
Hey, Ellie. Well, Thomas, that's why we got to make sure that the VP or the successor, the next candidate after him,
It is time.
is the same kind of caliber.
to put our country and our people first again. And if we do, together, we will make our people wealthy again. If we do, together, we will make our country safe again. Together, we will make Donald Trump our president again.
Say the line.
And together, we will not just make America great again. We will make America greater than it has ever been. Thank you. God bless you.
He's such a politician. Like he's the
Ladies and
stereotypical
gentlemen,
politician.
please welcome Laura Trump.
All right.
Whoa. I don't feel like I actually have to ask this question, but is anybody in this room ready to send Donald Trump back to 1600 Pennsylvania Avenue? Well, it may not be a surprise that I actually had a very different speech that I was prepared to give up here tonight. That all changed at 6:11 on Saturday evening. Nothing prepares you for a moment like that. Our family has
Welcome to
faced our
everybody
fair
tuning in.
share of death threats, mysterious powders sent to our homes, tasteless and violent comments directed towards us on social media. But none of that prepares you as a daughter-in-law to watch in real time someone try to kill a person you love. None of that prepares you as a mother to quickly reach for the remote and turn your young children away from the screen so that they're not witness to something that scars the memory of their grandpa for the rest of their lives. The prayers and well wishes we've received over the last 72 hours have been overwhelming, to say the least. And my heart goes out to the family who lost a husband and a father because of this senseless act. All of you here tonight and watching at home mean the world to all of us in the Trump family. If Donald Trump has shown us anything, it's that when it feels impossible to keep going, those are the times we must keep going. I don't know how many people here watching at home have ever been to a Trump rally, but if you've never been, let me tell you about them. Oh, some of you have been. Oh. Regardless of how the media have painted these rallies, you would be hard-pressed to find and to join a happier group of people coming together over their love for the greatest country on earth, the United States of America. I dare anyone trying to leave a Trump rally without leaving with some new friends. You always make friends at a Trump rally, right? Veterans, teachers, blue-collar workers, white-collar workers, active duty military, police officers, firefighters, small business owners, Latino supporters, Christian supporters, Jewish supporters, Black supporters, white supporters, Asian supporters, gay supporters, Republicans, independents, and yes, even Democrats. At a Trump rally, you're not viewed as your profession, your religion, or the color of your skin. You're viewed as one thing: an American. Last Saturday was a jarring reminder that we as Americans must always remember there is more that unites us than divides us. We all want this country to be great, even if we don't always agree on the best way of doing that. And with every bone in my body, I can tell you that all Donald Trump wants to do and has ever wanted to do is make this country great again for all of us. Proverbs 28 reads, "The wicked flee, though no one pursues, but the righteous are as bold as a lion." And that truly epitomizes Donald Trump. He is a lion.
And Biden is a liar. So there you go.
He is bold, he is strong, he is fearless, and he is exactly what this country needs right now. Let's not forget what life actually looked like under President Donald Trump. Trade deals across the world that benefited our economy, allied countries paying their fair share, a safe and secure southern border, record low
work on the northern
unemployment rate
border
for
too.
African Americans, Hispanic Americans, Asian Americans, and women, record investment in historically Black colleges and universities, the creation of the United States Space Force, the most comprehensive prison reform in decades. How about the peace agreements in the Middle East that they said would never happen? The largest tax cuts in American history, our energy independence, massive amounts of red tape cut, and no new wars when Donald J. Trump was president.
What are we in 3,
Maybe
4 right now?
Most importantly, though, you
Hi,
can actually do
elephant.
it in your everyday life. Now, you didn't have to love everything that he tweeted, but you cannot deny you were better off when Donald Trump was in office. Americans were finally able to start saving money. Home prices were affordable, and gas hit a low of $1.87 a gallon. As I speak here tonight, many of our fellow Americans don't know how they'll pay for their next trip to the grocery store, new clothes for their children, or this month's rent. Many of our fellow Americans worry that we are on the verge of a major terror attack here on American soil. Many of our fellow Americans don't think their own children will be able to establish a better life than they themselves currently have. Many of our fellow Americans are right now sitting and wondering how on earth this country could have moved in the wrong direction and so quickly. The Democrats and the media know that they cannot convince you, the American people, that your life is better off now, because it's not. So what will they do? They'll try to sell you on some outrageous narrative about the terrible things that Donald Trump will do if he becomes president. But you don't have to imagine what it would be like. All you have to do is remember what it was like.
Good.
I know. Oh, yeah. I know what you hear out there about Donald Trump. I know what you read, what the media tells you, and what out-of-touch celebrities on the left say about this man. But when I look at Donald Trump, I see a wonderful father father-in-law, and of course, grandfather to my 2 young children, Luke and Carolina. I know that I'm lucky enough to get to call him my father-in-law and see him a little differently than all of you. But it's through that lens that I sometimes wish more people could see him. This is a man who has sacrificed for his family and a man who has truly sacrificed for his country. Donald Trump didn't need to run for president for fame or money. Trust me, we all know he already had plenty of that.
Mm-hmm.
I'll tell you why he did it and why he continues on, even in the face of the unthinkable. Because he loves this country.
Mm-hmm. Swear to God, I saw the ghost of Jerry Garcia.
For his grandchildren, for your children and grandchildren, and for the generations to come. I have seen this man dragged through hell and back, in and out of courtrooms, indictments, impeachments, mugshots, and even an assassination attempt. And yet, he has never backed down.
That's not how you check glucose, Outpost. If you fast, you're going to get an inaccurate reading.
I'll never forget watching my 2 children run up to him with their drawings and hugs for Grandpa, just moments before he took the elevator down in Trump Tower to address the media the day after his wrongful conviction. Despite everything else he had going on, he had no other focus in the entire world. Just a man relishing time with his grandchildren. It's a side of Donald Trump that not enough people get to see. Maybe you got to see a side of Donald Trump on Saturday that you were not sure existed until you saw it with your own eyes. Martin Luther King Jr. once famously said, "The ultimate measure of a man is not where he stands in moments of convenience and comfort, but where he stands at times of challenge and controversy."
Mm-hmm.
There's no doubt that Saturday was one of the most frightening moments of my father-in-law's life. Millimeters separated him from life and certain death. And yet, it was in the midst of it all, as he was jostled off stage by Secret Service, that he knew how defining that moment would be for our country. And he hoisted his fist in the air.
Show the picture. Show the picture. Show the picture. I love it. Fight, fight, fight.
It was not just for the audience at the rally, not just for his supporters tuning in, but for all of America. And as a signal to the world that no matter what, America will always prevail. Though it's been strained and attacked, no enemy, no force, not even a bullet is strong enough to break our American grit and our American soul. We are the country whose founders gave their fortunes, freedom, and lives to pursue the dream of a free society. We are the country of Thomas Edison, Susan B. Anthony, Henry Ford, and Harriet Tubman. We are the country who fought and won 2 world wars. And we are the country who always rises to meet the moment, no matter how insurmountable the task. And in that split second, on Saturday, Donald Trump reminded us all of that very history and who we are at our core as a nation.
Good night, Wolfram. Thank you.
That I know.
You're awesome. Mwah. Sleep well.
Good night, Wolfram.
He
Thanks,
is
buddy.
an American.
Take care.
An American who conquered the
See you
business
soon.
world. An American who made himself a household name. An American who was beloved by politicians and fellow celebrities for decades until he ran for office with an R next to his name. An American whom even Barack Obama admits people consider the American dream.
Mm-hmm.
And instead of sailing off into the sunset after an illustrious real estate and television career, he decided to give back. He decided to bring some of the things that had made him so successful in life to all of you in order to improve the lives of all Americans. Black, white, brown, gay, straight, all Americans, because that's the man that Donald Trump is.
I believe she's the last one, yeah.
I can tell you that my personal experience with Donald Trump has shown me
Murph
his
would
heart.
know.
There wasn't a second that he made this small town girl who was way out of her element in New York City feel anything but welcomed and part of the family. And if not for the support and encouragement of my father-in-law, I wouldn't be where I am today. It's been said by many that Donald Trump sees things in people that they don't even recognize in themselves. In 2016, when he asked me to help him win my home state of North Carolina, I'll be honest, I was terrified. I had no idea how I would make it happen, but he knew I would, and I did. When I was given an opportunity to join a television network as a commentator, it was the push and support of my father-in-law that gave me the confidence to take that job. Always the first one to call or text me after a TV hit and tell me, "Great job, keep going." Not bad, right? Or even a few months ago, when he called and asked me to be the co-chair of our party. He showed me potential in myself that I couldn't yet see. So tonight, to my father-in-law, I want to say thank you. Thank you for your resilience. Thank you for continuing on. Thank you for raising wonderful kids. Thank you for being an amazing grandfather. Thank you for never giving up on me. And thank you for never giving up on our country.
And thank you for turning your head.
Tonight, I come to you, not as the co-chair of the RNC, not as the daughter-in-law of the candidate. Tonight, I come to you as a mom and as a citizen of this country. For those of you watching who have never voted for Donald Trump, I know what the media and his political opponents have tried to tell you about this man. Believe me, I have seen and heard it all. but I have also seen the truth. I am proud to know Donald Trump, to campaign for him, to vote for him, and to raise his grandchildren. He will do what is necessary to protect you, protect your family, and protect this country. Because Donald Trump wants us all to be successful, to be safe, to be happy, to be strong, and to be great again. Tonight, I'm asking you to vote, not for the Donald Trump you see flashed on your TV every day, splashed across the headlines. Tonight, I'm asking you to vote for the Donald Trump that Luke and Carolina call Grandpa. I'm asking you to vote for the Donald Trump that my husband Eric calls Dad. I'm asking you to vote for the Donald Trump that I call my father-in-law. I'm asking you to vote for the Donald Trump who can and will make America great once again for all of us.
Oh, yeah.
Thank you. God bless you. God bless the United States of America.
Nacho, you should look for it. It's adorable.
Thank you, guys.
Anytime I could stop
Ladies
tearing
and
up, that'd be
gentlemen,
great.
please welcome back the chairman of the Republican National Committee, Michael Whatley of North Carolina.
Almost time for the benediction.
Yes, I bet he's got the gavel.
Mm-hmm. Gotta do the benediction, though.
Yeah, the benediction. we know the routine.
For tonight's benediction, please welcome Pastor Corey Brooks, senior pastor of the New Beginnings Church in Chicago and founder of Project Hood, an organization committed to fighting violence and poverty.
All right. If you wanted to end on a boring note tonight, with no emotion on a benediction or a powerless benediction, then you probably shouldn't have invited a black pastor from the south side of Chicago. Before I pray,
Probably
let me say
not.
three things real quick. Number one, let me thank President Trump and the Republican National Convention for giving me a platform to lift up the name of Jesus and to pray for our great nation. Number two, I'd be remiss if I did not give the great state of Illinois and Chicago and the South Side a shout out. O Block, Opportunity Block. And number three,
That's going to be interesting,
I
Nacho Kitty.
want you to make the biggest noise in just a second. I want you to raise your signs, blow your whistles, and give God the loudest shout of praise on the count of three. And somebody may say, why? Because this week we could be having a week of mourning.
Mm-hmm.
But because God did not let any of those things be, this is a week of celebration and a week of life, a week of democracy and liberty. So I want to ask you on the count of three to make the loudest noise you can and let the world know that we serve an awesome God. Are you ready? Come on, are you really ready tonight? 1, 2, 3. Yes, yes, yes. Are you ready to call on God tonight? Heavenly Father, we come before you today with grateful hearts as we gather for this Republican National Convention. We thank you for this moment to seek your guidance. As I stand before you,
Many believe America is in trying, divisive times and has not been her best. We know this to be true. We have not been steady, firm, resolute. Too many of us have forgotten how to be Americans. I see this on the south side of Chicago, where I'm from. But I refuse to give up. Why? Because I still see the yearning fire within us to be better Americans. Lord, we ask for your divine presence to bless every heart and mind. Grant us wisdom and courage and discernment as we chart the path of our beloved country. May our deeds reflect your will and bring glory to your name. We pray for strength to better our individual selves so that we may bless those around us. Let us be reminded that we are one nation under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all. Father, we lift up our citizens and leaders to you. Let them be guided by your truth, and may their actions honor the values upon which this great nation was founded. Let us remember the words of Isaiah chapter 40, verse 31. But those who hope in the Lord will renew their strength. They will soar on wings like eagles. They will run and not grow weary. They will walk and not faint. Empower us to rise, persevere, and to pursue excellence. Lord, bless our great nation, from Project Hood on the south side of Chicago to all four corners of the great nation, from the hills of West Virginia and Tennessee to Beverly Hills in California, all the way to the homies in Los Angeles and the homies on the west side of Chicago. May we renew our Americanness and strive to uphold your word. With you, Lord, all things are possible. I said all things are possible. All things are possible. In your mighty and matchless name, Jesus, we pray. Let everybody say amen. God bless you and God bless America.
Delegates and alternates, ladies and gentlemen, Senator Vance, President Trump, what a night. We have heard from the best of the Republican Party, members of the House, members of the Senate, governors, and candidates. But more importantly, we have heard from real Americans who understand that America needs to do better and will do better when Donald J. Trump is our 47th president of the United States. I would like to ask every single one of you to please raise your voice in thanks to all of those real Americans who spoke tonight about their families and their world and their vision for a better America. At this time, the chair recognizes the delegate from the state of Indiana for the purpose of offering a motion.
Mr. Chairman, my name is Victor Smith from the great state of Indiana. And I make the motion that the convention now adjourns.
The question now occurs on the motion to adjourn. All those in favor signify by saying aye.
Aye.
All those opposed signify by saying no. In the opinion of the chair, the ayes have it, and the motion is adopted. Accordingly, this convention stands adjourned until 5:30 p.m. tomorrow.
5:30. So 6:30 our time.
All right.
What a powerful night tonight, Bobby McNeely. I'm Matthew
There we
Alvarez
go.
here. Thank you so much for watching with us on Right Side Broadcasting Network. Everything from that powerful, spirit-filled prayer to the powerful speech.
Thanks,
by
guys. We
Lord Trump
appreciate it
and
so
others
much.
tonight,
How you guys
Bobby.
doing out
It's very
there?
special to see Pastor Corey.
Thanks for
Brooks.
hanging with us through
Y'all were great.
night two, night 3 coming up. I tell you what, tomorrow, I think I'll start a little earlier. This is 5:30 their time. So 5:30. Well, I might start at the same time. I just want to make sure I have time to get through a little bit of news and things that have happened around the convention and whatnot.
Thanks, T-Rex.
And an hour didn't seem to be enough tonight, so I figured instead of run through it here at the end, yeah, you better hang out with us, man.
Hell yeah.
Let's go. Everybody, thank you so much. Let me just put these guys down here.
We know how to take it serious and still have, a lot of fun.
Yeah, JD Vance tomorrow night. All right. Exactly. Now we got a great crew here. Great crowd. We have a blast watching these together. Stick it out for the ride.
Hell yeah.
I think it was a good night. It was a night of up and coming or prospects and also of stories. And while they were sad, they're ones we need to hear to remember why we do what we do. And
People
what
don't
we're up
realize
against.
how much danger there is.
Yeah. What we're up against and why we need to show up and vote, and we need to stay vigilant. And we need to do what we can do in our own lives, to make a better future. 100%. But yeah, so probably I think 5:30, maybe 5, maybe 4:30, 5. I don't know, somewhere around there. I'll be popping back up tomorrow for night 3.
You better save all those links I sent you. All of them.
Oh my goodness. I know. Hold on.
Mhm.
I can get these in a minute.
Yeah, don't do them now, but
Thanks for reminding me. There you go. I got it.
I love you guys. Thanks for being here.
You guys are awesome.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. So
that prayer did me in.
That was no Thursday.
What happened?
You were really great, Shelly.
Thank you very much, T-Rex. I appreciate it.
You got it. All right, man. Thanks again for everybody. Thanks for the mods. Doing all a great job. Everybody on X and Rumble for tuning in. Really appreciate it. X and Rumble are tied right now at, well, we'll see how long that lasts. 439. Both at
Nice.
439. So they're tied. You guys I love the competition going on there. Keep it up. All right,
Do me a
guys.
favor, y'all. Just make sure you check that subscribe button. Make sure that YouTube didn't, sneakily kick you out, because they do that. We appreciate it. Make sure you hit that like. Hit the like. Hit the like.
Yep. And until tomorrow, everyone, keep on winning.
I'm going to leave you with this one final message. We're going to win the election. We're going to win it big. We're going to win it bigger than ever before. We're going to do things that nobody believed. It's going to be more important even than 2016. We are going to make America great again. Thank you. Thank you very much, everybody.
This is a friendship that'll never ever end.